to the Inglorious Bards. I'm your humble Game Master Tom, and this is Adventure 72. We are coming to you live on twitch.tv/IngloriousBards, as well as every podcast platform, YouTube channel as well. Tonight is an interesting night. We are excited that there's a possible big moment coming up here as we step into what could be the finale of Season 3. We shall see. Everyone is excited, perhaps a bit apprehensive. The stakes are super high as a lot of things come together. A quick shout out to all of our fans and supporters. Thanks for coming along on our adventures this season. And a extra special shout out for SG Pren, who's feeling down in the dumps today, and we hope you get better soon. Let's take a quick look at what's been happening in our campaign so far. We have our heroes fighting against an evil lord of the undead who goes by the name of Scordrennar. He has been asleep for 1,000 years and has slowly been being woken up. The heroes have been doing their best to keep him asleep and catch him asleep to slay him. They've been gathering a lot of different messages, 8 different messages across the globe on this adventure that spanned a long time to figure out how to defeat him. They are now moving forward to defeat him and are in a wizard's chamber on the other side of the whole continent, working with these wizards to get the last bits of information that they can and help that they can from them. In addition, there is another enemy looming out there on the horizon, a race known as the Honorcrin, golden warrior knight types who live in another realm who are also trying to make their way into this world. But for now, the heroes seem to have their sights set on this undead lord of Scordrennar and how to finally take him down. Let's get a quick introduction of who we have for our characters. We have Yaru, our dark pantherish monk.
I am Yaru, and I will not give up until the threat is done.
And we have Palik, our halfling rogue.
I am the greatest swordsman that has ever lived.
You say that, and there's 2 swordsmen in the very group you're in. You realize.
Hey!
It's a shrug. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
And then we have Bali, the dwarven healer, cleric.
Oh, praise be the Stonefather. I watch after everyone.
And Xander, our fiery sorcerer.
Never go up against a gnome when death is on the line!
Then we have Can you say the same line, Sildren? Then we have Sildren. Sildren, the very energetic, over-the-top druid.
Never go against a gnome when death is on the line.
Perfect. And last but certainly not least is Sir Percy von Skeetenlever, the group's swashbuckler.
Sir Percy von Skeetenlever is the greatest swashbuckler in the group.
What?
Yeah.
Very specific. All other squashbucklers.
Well, everybody's here. We're excited to see what happens tonight. And let's get a recap of what happened specifically on the last adventure from Jeremy.
We finally made it into Azimir. As it wasn't exactly what we were expecting. When we came out, we started off the battle trying to make our way through the underground tunnel and encountered a giant steampunk-powered generator titan who was pretty hard to defeat despite the fact that we were all shifted. And so even though the characters were the same, the players weren't, and it was a lot harder to determine where we were in our right mind and the kind of abilities that we had. A good thing we had each other to help each other out. When we finally made it past the Titan, which we defeated, and made it up into the city, we found that Azimir was divided into 3 areas. There was one spot that was nothing but doors, like Monsters Inc. level doors everywhere. It's just doors, all that we could see. That was the entire third of the entire city. Another one was all water, like the entire city was drowned in water, and the third one was engulfed in flames. So we had to work together and used a couple of spells to get ourselves into and speaking with the different guilds that had been blocking themselves off. We did encounter one creature, that OX, that came down out of the floating chamber of the assembly, which was also inside a protective bubble in the middle of the city. And he immediately informed us first that we were not welcome and we didn't belong in Azimir at all. But then hearing about Xanar's legendary lore as a historian of Azimir granted him kind of the key to the city, as it were, to go speak to the different groups of the assembly members. So we went back and forth, in and out of water, in and out of fire, and Piercy did some amazing tumble work with the rest of the team to find his way through the doors, following ropes and everything to make sure that we got to Masters Amare, Masters Foreline, and Masters Dagwin, to get them all to speak to each other again, because they had really been divided. And they were all convinced that each other was going to bring down the ruin of Azimir. We got them all talking. They actually did release Callie and Varro, and when they met as the council, we also met a druid that was there, Vanya, who was the druid portempore, because she was filling in for the head druid, the elder druid of all of Verenn, until Sildren stepped in and took her place on the Council of Azimir. Part of his decree and part of the council, we released Callie and Varro, who had been imprisoned because, again, she wasn't being trusted as well, and now the full council was formed. We spoke with them about the actual threat, the real threat out there of Scordrennar coming in. We explained to them, spoke with them about the Onocrin, and they agreed in the end to start working with us to lower the mithril barrier that had blocked off Azimir from the rest of the world for so long, and to work with us and to do their parts to send a message out that Yaru had put together for all the leaders of Verenn, and to really try to unite the land against this great threat of Scordrennar, which is where we're about to head out to. That is where we left off. Before we took off, they said that there was one thing they wanted to give us first. So we're going to see what that is. I hope it's going to help. And from there, let the adventure begin!
You are in the council chambers of the assembly, a group of wizard leaders from 3 different guilds. The Guild of Eyes, a divining guild, the Guild of Doors that deal with movement and illusions, and the Tempering Guild, a guild of creation and destruction. The assembly is also made of a leader of the entire assembly, known as Chancellor Nalar, who keeps an eye on things and oversees things, as well as the Elder Druid of Verenn, always has a seat here, as the Druids have multiple conclaves that exist out in the woods not far from this city. That Elder Druid is played by Sildren. Our very own Sildren has a big vote and presence here. The council is currently in disagreement. The slightly off-whitish robed Master Almaray, the lady who's in charge of the Guild of Eyes, is arguing with the other guild masters at the same time. You are right now in this very white, pristine council chamber that is on top of an island that is floating above the city, over this magical city, as far away and detached from the war and the carnage and the violence and the death that you are all striving to fight against. Master Almaray says, no, we cannot. We must continue our work here and keep Zexa in check. Master Dagwin, the master of the Guild of Doors, says, No, I will continue to help. They've asked for assistance, and the message that the monk has given, I will send that out, he says, nodding to you, Yaru. And I will make sure that every leader knows that they need to do their part to stand up against the dead and hold the line where they can, while you do what you need to do. Almaray says, I have seen visions, and we must not stray from them. We have our job to do. They have theirs. A dwarf female wizard by the name of Master Fourline of the Tempering Guild says, No! I'll help if we need to help, and they might need our magic, they might need our strength, and we'll help them any way we can. And they continue to argue. Chancellor Nalar, an older man in a thin robe, pulls himself away from there. Sildren, you are not so lucky. You are caught up in all their arguing and bickering. Chancellor Nalar comes over and comes up to you, Bali, and says, perhaps you would like to stay here. We can have some rooms set up for you, and I think Master Dagwin will be getting some information to you, and we can also arrange for some assistance. We have access to the vaults of Corendel, where there is some magic that might benefit you all.
I know with a lot of my companions, they could certainly use a bit of rest. Myself, I'm a bit nicked myself. We do appreciate the hospitality, but time is of the essence.
Well, if you are intending to wait until tomorrow, then there's no safer place and no better place to stay informed as to what's going on than here. And he snaps his fingers, and a young adept, he comes over and he whispers, get rooms for our friends. They will be staying the night. He looks at Palik and Bali when he says that.
Are we staying the night?
I'm assuming that we'd have enough time to just rest. I don't know about a full night.
You're not the one dying in a few days.
You've still got 4 days left.
I feel great right now. How's everybody else?
Yeah.
Feeling like I just lost 2 days.
Yeah. For real. I
Went from 6 to 4 real quick, Bolly.
I take it you don't want to risk your lives any further.
No, I'm good, but I am curious about their vault situation and what they're gonna give us.
Of course you are.
We don't have time to waste, but
If we did.
It's for loot.
It's all a matter of priorities, I guess.
In any other time, I would say we could stay as long as we should because this place is amazing. But there is a very serious imminent threat, not apparently just to us with Scordrennar and all of Verenn there, but did you hear about Zexa?
Yeah.
He created the Nexus.
It's
What
a
does that
he?
mean?
I thought it was a place.
Dude, it's a place named after the wizard that's there. A dark wizard, an evil wizard. He created the Great Scar. I've known about him. I just didn't know that he also created the Nexus. How did he become evil? Is it the key? Does the Nexus turn him? Is it gonna turn me?
You're
What are
not. No. You're fine. You're not gonna turn.
And the
I
dead
won't let it
march on.
happen. You start to turn, I'll slap you, and you'll be fine.
Am I turning now?
Whoa!
The wind up.
It'll be calming me down every time I see the hand come
Hand
up.
comes
Okay,
up.
okay.
Master Almaray, with his crooked nose, says, walks away from the arguing of the other guild people and comes up to you, Yaru. It will take a few hours, but I will send out your message and report back. I'm sure someone can arrange a place for you to stay.
A few hours is all that we can spare. We must be on our way.
Very well. And me, out of character, you guys are good? I thought you guys needed a day of rest.
We
Yeah, we totally need that, but
Okay.
I don't think we have time for that.
Okay.
Well, is it?
I mean,
It's 8 hours, right? Or is it? You have to do like a. You have to do
Kind of an
Well,
overnight
here's my
type
question.
thing.
So, since the changeover, some spells were cast, some words were said, I'm more interested in the fact that some of my spells have been spent and have not returned.
I didn't even use them right.
that didn't mind for him.
Well, if it's like evening time already, then we might as well stay.
It's late afternoonish, we can say.
He's pushing that up.
Late afternoonish.
Jesus.
It's like the blue chip hour.
Yeah.
It's an early dinner.
Okay. Yeah, they made room.
It would be rude.
We have dessert, it looks like.
All right. I have a plan. We sleep in the vault.
Yes.
I clearly have been playing another character too long.
If we get to use the passage of doors from the Guild of Doors and getting through that one, that'll get us
It
anywhere.
will save us a lot of time.
Yeah, so we could
So-
probably rest first before we take off.
5 days or, 2 years.
And where are we going?
Well,
I'm
Super
arguing.
fast to where?
So it started with this mountain of snow.
It did, oddly enough.
wizard!
Whipping through the forest.
Yeah, so I think it's a good idea to rest. I think we should find time to do that tonight.
Great, we're resting.
We should do
Okay.
that. And then we should get going to either talk about Calavier, 11th span with the Arnacrin, or making sure that we solve these passages. Calavier reminded me that there is a message within the message, according to the old feathered sage, that we need to go over and make sure we get it correct.
And doing that while we rest.
Well, maybe before or after. Those are the options, right?
So 4 days then.
Now, if we stay 4 days, then it's just 2 of us going.
That's good math.
All right, you guys, we'll go ahead and take a rest, and we're going to reset our audio real quick here, and we'll just take a couple seconds. That was the
And if
curse
I
was
ever
thinking
catch
of.
you looking at me in the bathroom again,
What was that from?
You got me. You just. Oh, it was from the room with the weird conical room that
Oh, yeah.
stunned me into oblivion.
Oh, that'll be gone in the after your next daily rest.
Okay.
Not
good,
this
Tom.
one. but
No,
the next one.
whatever your next daily rest is. Could be tonight, or if you guys are leaving tonight, it won't be gone.
Rest it is.
We're resting.
Okay.
We're all resting. Everyone's resting?
Well,
back- we're back
no,
on.
It's still early. We got
All right,
things to
going
look
back
at.
on then.
You guys are shown a communal area that is very white. I'm, for some reason, picturing like Landale Calrissian taking you through Cloud City. Just very Spartan white walls, maybe some different 80s levels type vibe going on, big steps. And there's some potted plants and trees, but it's all got this magical flair of like little crystally magic auras falling off of the plants. And you're shown in rooms. Still, they only got to put you 2 to a room, though. They don't have quite enough room.
Xander, you got to use your move. You got to go. You got to say that you truly do belong with us amongst the clouds, kind of thing.
Oh, I mean, I do.
Over here.
So I'm. Just want to be clear. I have heard a lot about Azimir, and I know all about your guest quarters. I know about your sleeping areas. I know about your high towers and the different arrangements that you have. I really remember the part about the multiple stack buildings, the ones that unfold and fold in the other ones, which is fascinating to me. We can talk about that another time. What I really want to know right now is it possible, because there's only 6 of us, that we each get our own room? I was really hoping for one with a view off the western coast, because I know that there's a sun thing. that
How dare you?
5 rooms. We only need 5 rooms. We're gonna share, but everyone else, like they don't need to be with us around those.
I
so-
have a house. I just need like 20 feet and, some space.
yeah, that's true.
Food is brought to the communal area. You guys are given nice regenerating food that makes you feel good and helps your spirits. In addition, as you guys start to make yourself somewhat comfortable in your shared rooms, still Xander, a man arrives. No, it is that young adept who comes out. And he says, "Everyone, can I have you in the communal area?" And he has brought out floating magically several iron chests.
Ah, yes.
He flips his hands, latches come off, and the lids raise. "The assembly has offered," police just knocking him aside, "these items to help you in your, that hurts, in your quest."
Elbows?
That's
Get-
centuries
Woo.
old. Please put that down.
They show you a bevy of items, and I am going to list these off out of character for you guys. You will need to quickly decide who's going to get what so we can get going on the adventure here. So yeah, they have, and all of these are 100% identified because it's coming from these wizards. The first item is a scroll of a 9th level chain lightning.
Not that would slow Xander down anyways. But
And there's actually 2 of those, 2 scrolls of 9th level chain lightning. So you get additional castings
Do
of that.
scrolls take spell slots?
No, but
They
you
take
must
that-
be able
okay.
to cast it.
Yeah, that's my next question.
I would say that would be.
You have to be at least that level?
You have to be able to cast that spell. It just gives you that as like a bonus spell.
and I
You don't
each.
have to burn a slot.
So I
Okay.
think so. Xander and Sildren will each take one.
All right. Healing Potion Major.
Okay.
Healing Potion Major heals 8d8 plus 30 hit points.
Oh.
There are 4 of those.
Percy
Is it
gets
8d8?
Plus
plus
30.
30. Percy gets 1.
Pleek gets one.
Xander will take one.
One left.
Sildren, you want it?
I'll take one.
Sildren got it. All right.
Potion of major healing.
No.
8d8 plus 30.
Yeah, now that Sildren has that, there is another bottle that is Ambrosia of Keth.
I'll take that.
Yaru?
Anyone can consume it. When you consume it, it lasts for 8 hours, and it does one thing. It prevents you from dying and returns you to 20 hit points and then ends.
Whoa.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Well,
Sildren, I mean,
you want the
Pierce-
potion or the cat thing?
It
No, you
works.
can have both.
It works the one time. you
Just
die.
one time.
Yep.
Depends
It
on
does
what
not
you
prevent
have.
you from any death-traded effects, or disintegration will still wipe you out, but most common deaths it will prevent, and it doesn't give you any death sickness like a normal resurrection type effect does. It's really powerful.
Who wants that? I mean, I can take it, but
Why don't you hold on to it, and then you can decide who gets it.
nectar of Keth.
Ambrosia of
Ambrosia.
Keth.
He's
And
already
it's a
renaming
potion.
it.
Have
That's
you
a
tried my
potion.
ambrosia of Keth?
Then there are 2 vials of a poison called Oblivion Essence.
Whoa.
Sounds awesome. Oblivion Essence. This is an injury poison, so you coat a weapon with it. It'll last a day, and then the first time you actually strike someone, then it expends the poison. So if you miss, you can keep missing until you hit. When you hit, the target needs to make a DC 42 Fortitude save, which is pretty high.
So don't accidentally.
Stage 1 of this poison is 8d6 poison damage and slowed 1. If they fail and go to stage 2, it's 10d6, slowed 1, and enfeebled 2. If they get to stage 3, it's 12d6, enfeebled 3, slowed 1, and they would have to go back down. You don't know how long it'll last. Could be good, could fail immediately. You never know, but it's there.
Pleek's gonna take one of those.
All right, Oblivion Essence.
There's only one?
There's 2.
2.
Yaru
would say-
wants one of those.
But
Is that-
can only be done on
Done on blade.
piercing or slashing,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd
So,
say
Piercy.
yeah, piercing.
Yeah, that would be the best. We do have a couple of
one weapon.
Yeah, but you don't use it.
Yeah, but you have a 1-inch punch.
I want a 2-inch punch.
I mean, I do have that.
You have also, the last consumable item is a talisman you can affix to your armor, and it is a celestial hair from a celestial being.
From a hair? Celestial hair?
Celestial hair. This is very simple. When you fail a saving throw or are when you critically fail a saving throw or critically hit by an attack, the strand of hair shimmers and the saving throw immediately or the attack immediately gets downgraded to a regular failure or regular hit. So you downgrade that. And if the source of the attack is an evil creature, that creature then must make a 41 will save or be enfeebled to and stupefied to till the end of its next turn. It feeds back a little bit right to it.
Is that a consumable? So
It is a consumable on armor. It's a talisman, one time only.
Who wants it?
I would say either Bali or Xander should have that.
Agreed.
I agree.
All right.
Bali?
Bali, you want that
I
one?
do not concur. No. Crimson Tide
I want it
reference,
all.
man.
She'd make zombie punch.
You taking it, Bali?
If Bali has any sense in him at all, he'll decline it for Xander.
All
Xander
right.
gets it.
It's the fastest stuff we've ever dealt with, this stuff. All right, great.
Well, we were told.
Yeah. I should have told you years ago.
From now
they're-
on, they're he's
Yeah.
going to give us.
Gotta do it now. 5, 4.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Now there are several permanent magic items that are also available. Some of the highest level ones we have seen to date. There are a bunch of runes that are in here. There is a major slick rune. This is for armor. A slick rune. Very simply, it gives you a +3 bonus to acrobatics checks to escape if someone tries to grab you or restrain you in any way.
Specifically to escape.
Yep.
Who needs it?
Pierce, Pleek already can like kind of get out if somebody's trying to grab her. So
What about Yaru?
Could use it, but I don't really get grappled. I'm thinking Piercy could use that too.
Would it stack on top of my other? Like I have
It's +3 item bonus to escape.
to an item specifically to escape.
It says item bonus to escape. So if your other thing says item bonus, that would whatever's highest. If it says status bonus, something else, that's
Because
different.
I do have item bonuses to acrobatics already from my boots.
Then that
and
would
my
not help.
helmets.
I got Yarrow.
but couldn't you fix it to your arm?
Or-
I mean, take it.
It wouldn't stack.
No.
Wouldn't stack. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Do you want it?
Go for it.
Yar's got a slick major rune, gives you +3 to escape attempts. Next item is a huge rune. Very simply, it gets attached to armor. It is a greater winged rune. You spend 2 actions and ethereal wings grow out behind you, and you gain a fly speed of 25 feet, or your land speed, whichever is slower. So 25 or your land speed, whichever is slower. It lasts permanently until you say retract and the wings go back down.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Bali would like to fly.
I would like Bali to fly.
Bali fly. Can Bali fly?
Yes.
Bali fly.
Go for it, Bali.
That way you don't have to worry
And
about
that
difficult terrain.
you can just use it whenever.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like
yeah. I told you, some of these are insane. And for those of you that are big on Pathfinder, I am aware of some of these items are for specifics. Like this one is breastplate armor only, but I don't care. It's pretty cool. We're going to do it with
Talking
Bali's
about end
armor.
times here.
Yeah.
people.
In addition, there's one more rune. No, there's a couple more. There's 2 major striking runes. So these are the big juicy ones that give your weapon 4 dice of damage. I think a bunch of you are doing 3s.
yeah.
A couple of you might be doing 2s that are non-melee focused. This one makes it 4s. There's
Yaru.
2 of them.
2 of them.
Yaru.
Can
Might have to-
Shunka get one?
No.
We might have to roll on those.
Yeah, because I mean, why doesn't Piercy get one?
And the
Let's
fighting
hold
begins.
off on divvying these ones specifically up
Till you
until
see
we
what
get
else is
to
Yeah,
coming.
that's fair.
All right. Next one. Arguably one of the most powerful items ever. It only costs 67,000 gold. It is a ring of spell turning. You wear this ring. As your reaction, when you are targeted by a spell, it casts an 8th level spell turning spell against whatever was just cast at you with a +35 counteract modifier. If it succeeds, it reflects the spell back at the caster. So they then have to make the save. They have to.
And the wearer does not need to be magical.
Does not.
The ring covers that.
Correct.
Can you read that again, please?
Sure. It's a burns your reaction when someone casts a spell at you, and you have a chance to counteract it. And if you succeed, you bounce it back at the caster. It can only bounce back 9 total levels of spells per day, and then it resets each day.
Okay. Interesting.
What if it's a 10th level spell?
then you got to hope you roll a critical success on that counteract roll. It does not affect area spells. It has to be against you, like an acid arrow or something like that, or a control, whatever, something like that. Ring of spell turning. What do you guys think about that one?
Xander is just hungry for that one.
All right.
Chris has a thought?
Well, our marshals tend to get the most spells slung at them. Is my only thought. But, I mean, we all do at some point.
It's true. Like we'll all get.
And you
targets
do
once.
make a little bit of a, fiery bullseye.
What's your hit points,
So-
Xander?
206.
That too.
at
You
full.
should take it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Ring of Spell Turning. The last of the runes that you see is a Resilient Major rune. This gets added to your armor and gives you +3 bonuses to every saving throw. Currently, a bunch of you have +2s. Some of you might have some +1s. This is the highest item bonus for saving throws, making it a +3. There are 4 of these in the chest.
Whoa.
Children would like one of those.
Haru
if
would like
possible.
one of those.
This is a plus what?
It's a +3, so you just look at your armor. If it says
Yeah,
I'm
mine's
plus
resilient,
2 already.
Mine's +2.
And it's the next one up.
but yeah,
+0.
Well,
Let
that
me
would
see.
be good.
no way.
It's a clan armor, so it's like a +2.
Shh, we don't say that.
Just don't bring the hood.
Don't put the helm on.
I can't see out of this thing.
Yeah, mine's only a
Got some
+1.
holes in it.
Uh,
Stop.
There's
yeah.
4 of
Let me know.
these.
There are 4.
Bolly can Bolly utilize one?
I have a Bracer 2 offering Resilient 2, so 1 shy. I can live with it if you guys want to bleed the envelope a little bit there.
I'm at 2.
I'm at 2.
Palik's at 1. So
But we
Oh,
should
yeah.
definitely get one.
Yeah.
we
Wait,
should
this
have
one,
one.
What are you at?
I'm at 2 as well. Xander?
I'm at +3.
Oh, nice.
Ah!
Sits
well,
back.
Then,
Yeah, because I got the one last time.
well, then the 4 of us. The
Well, Palik, and
Piercy,
then there's
Palik.
like one of the rest of us
I'm
needs to sit out.
I'm not.
Can I see your sheet?
There's not too many spells thrown at me, and I can be kind of out of the way. So I'm fine with the +2. I think of everybody I get targeted. And I should not say this in front of our DM. I get targeted the least out of anybody.
No.
Not true. Not true.
So, Palik,
Absolutely,
Bali,
Xander.
Piercy, Yaru.
And Bolly.
All right.
Bolly hardly ever gets attacked, and I get attacked very little. 'cause I'm-
Yeah, my gear sheet says.
Yeah, but Bolly
+2
has to be
PC, +2
close.
saves.
Where?
Yeah.
Which one?
And I
Upper
don't.
left.
So I barely there's whole
Braces
battles
of
where I've
armor.
gone
Is that what
just
you're talking
sorta
about?
Stood beside.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
wall
So
and
you are
just
+2, so it would be a +3. So
Don't
just
land in
increase
the
all your
middle,
saves
sit
by
back,
1
and
more,
come back out.
which is huge. All right, you guys got that set up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There were 4 of those. You got those set up. There is also Bracers of Armor level 3.
We were just talking about that.
These are stiff arm guards that are a replacement for armor, particularly for those of you who don't have any armor. They give you a +3 item bonus to armor class and all saving throws.
Baldy puts his hands up.
Well, you could give the resilient rune to.
Yeah, that would.
to
Oh, there you
to
go.
Sojourn if
Yep.
you take the bracers.
Perfect. So leave your +1s where they're at. Add another +1 to your armor class.
Wait, what happened? I got bamboozled.
So the
Bracers are good. It's just going up.
the bracers will do everything the resilient did plus add your armor class.
I never got the resilient, so I was.
You're good. Just add
Oh.
+1 to all your saving throws,
Who did get
and
the resilient then?
is it-
You got it.
you got it now.
Okay, now.
Just
But
ignore
he
it.
was saying he never got it.
Just ignore it. Move on. Move along.
Move along.
There's one last item that is here, aside from the 2 major striking runes. There's one last item, and it is a magic wand. I think this is the most expensive, 70,000 gold wand. It is a wand of smoldering fireballs.
Sounds like me in the summer.
Wand of smoldering fireballs. Go on.
That would be sticky balls. Its blackened, heavily burned stick smells faintly of bat guano. That is you, Tim, in the summer.
The back one.
This is a wand. Keep in mind, wands, you cast the spell in it once per day. You can, no one has ever done this, you can cast it twice, but then you risk breaking or destroying it 50-50 when you use the wand. This casts Fireball at level 9, which is insane, as is. In addition, each creature that fails takes 4d6 persistent fire until they shrug off that fire.
46.
Because it's smoldering.
I'm going to hang on to that.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa,
not-
whoa. We're not rolling? Just kidding.
Anyone to roll me for the wand? You can trick magic items all over the place, everybody here?
All right, Xander's taking that.
That's it.
Yeah.
And
Then there
running!
are 2 striking major runes left. 4 dice on your weapon damage.
Roll a d20.
For the who's the
2
3?
highest.
Deal.
Yaru, Piercy, and Philippe.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I'll roll, but
But what?
protest.
Hero points.
You're going to protest?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have multiple weapons with like a lightning rune, a vorpal rune, a luck blade, and
You have your
this. I got.
you have
fists.
your hand wraps. I only have one weapon, unless you want to count the dagger, which I never
do.
use.
I count all weapons as weapons.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I didn't get it. Fuck that dice. Because I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
Hand it to you. Put it on
Fair
him.
enough.
So that's Yaru and Piercy who get major striking runes, so increase your weapon damage. Also, these things you guys got, make note
Is
of.
it weapon damage or weapon?
Weapon damage.
yeah.
Additional weapon die of damage. Not to hit.
Okay.
So if it was 3d6 or 3d8, it would be 4d6 or 4d8
Yeah,
plus
that
whatever.
actually makes way more sense, because I'm already doing it way more damage than both of them.
Perfect.
So I thought it was plus to the
So
strike
keep
damage.
track of each item you guys got, and then if you can email me or text me, I'll add them to your character sheets.
Like it's gonna matter.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to stay optimistic.
Jesus Christ.
Does
That's not
the-
what I want to hear from you right
Does the plus in resilience, does that add to my armor class
No.
as well? Okay. Just to my saving
Just
throws.
your saves. Just. Yeah, just your saves.
So that's to all of my saving throws?
Every save is plus 1 more.
Okay.
Fortitude, reflex, will.
Yeah. The thing is, on my list, it says base 22, and then the modifier, and then each one just says plus 1. So, which was probably the plus 1 resilient, but I actually have plus 2 resilience, and that's moving up. So I think mine will actually move up by 2 then, because it seems to be misreported.
I doubt it. Let's take a look.
Let's go back to the tape.
Let's go to Sildren, level 2. Got the character sheet online right here. Character sheet for Sildren. We're using Hero Labs. Going to Armor. You have plus 2 resilient leather armor, but what type? It is. What type? Does it say? It is greater. So that is a plus 2. It's already built into your character sheet.
Okay.
It's in there. Whatever that plus 1 you're looking at, I don't know what that means on the character sheet, but it is. You have plus 2 that's built in.
Okay.
So increase all of them
Just
by
by 1.
plus 1 more.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
Which gives him a will. His best is will at plus 35. Which is huge.
That is huge. Holy smokes.
Huge.
Okay. Because my character sheet lists 31 as my will save.
So now it's 35.
What character sheet are you looking at?
Level 18, right?
Oh, we're 24.
We are level 18, right?
Oh, no. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Ignore me.
That's Scordrennar.
Sorry. Sildren, the equipment is still there. I'm on the
for each of
correct
us.
sheet.
Xanar.
Your willpower was 31, will be 32. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Xanar is so much better.
Ignore.
Xanar.
All right. While this is going on, there is a divine enchantress by the name of Calian Verenn who walks into the area with you guys as you are all having fun and arguing and laughing about all the loot you are being given.
There's no laughing.
No laughing? I'm sure there's some smile with Balik.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly
This is
arguing.
great.
Calian Verenn comes over in her green robe, her fine green robe, and pulls up next to you, Sildren, and says, "So, what do you think about what is to come?"
I am hopeful, but I am concerned for the lives of us and all of Verenn. I feel that we still have to pour over these messages. There's a secret message in there somewhere that we still have to discern. And we have to face our greatest threats yet.
I agree with all of that. I have had visions where I have had to keep an eye out for the likes of you and your friends, but I don't have those visions anymore of what I would do in the future to help you. My master of my guild is very much against us intervening on your behalf. She has had visions that do not bode well. She has said she has seen me intervening on your behalf in the coming days out on the battlefield, and my actions lead to the direct death of 3 of you. So I will choose not to participate in that.
That is as you feel best.
It's just the 2 of them right now.
You can eavesdrop.
But a part of me, I just think if the death of 3 of us is that means that the Verenn is saved.
That would be a sacrifice I, for my own life, would be willing to make, but will not speak for the rest.
That was not what my master was saying she saw of you all. That was the future she saw with me, having some direct influence on the deaths of 3 of you on a battlefield. There are many paths that can happen. I have seen hundreds and hundreds of paths of where you all can go, and have had tried to guide you in the direction I and Master Almaray best seemed fit. But she is very adamant that the guild not help you beyond what Master Dagwin is doing with the doors, with communication and getting you to where you need to go. And she has a tug on your sleeve, Sildren, and has there's the sidebar with Piercy and Sildren and hers. Now there's a sub-sidebar.
Sidebar in the
Side.
It just Piercy just later.
One more thing.
She says, I do not know if this matters, Elder Druid, and I feel because of how you have come to this council now, maybe I'm a bit more free to speak with you. And I don't know why this is important, perhaps because this may be the last time we see one another. But when I was young, I had a vision that I must leave behind a simple message in a special place. I've done that many times for different people and many times for you all. But this was the first time I ever did this. And I do not even recall the message, but I knew that the fate of Verenn was possibly at stake. So I had to travel far to a dungeon in a dangerous land of the dead. I do not know exactly where the teleportation took me. I just remember arriving at a chamber that was marked with a star pierced by a sword. And I have a terrifying feeling that I may have cracked the entrance to this place. That perhaps it was I who started his process of awakening. And I have this sinking feeling. And I've told no one now but you.
You have followed your heart. You have followed what your divinations have sent you. And if what you have done has come to pass, then perhaps it is for the best of Verenn. Perhaps it was the wavering sphere, but it does not matter now. We can only move forward.
Spoken like the true elder druid. Well, I hope that no matter what comes, I will see you sitting in that guild hall not too long from now, arguing with these other masters.
We shall see.
And I wish all of you the best of luck in your coming battle. And she makes eye contact with every single one of you except Xander.
I'm glad you said it.
And she gives a half wave and walks away as you guys continue to look at your loot.
Chris, your eyes looking at the Twitch feed, just seeing your eyes just as you're listening to her describe Sildren's seal. It was funny.
Scordrennar moment.
Yeah.
Several hours go by. You guys are...
Real
yes.
quick,
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, and I have something to do with
Oh,
it.
sure.
Palik approaches Xander. Hey, Zanny.
Yeah.
I've been carrying this thing around for a while. Can you look at it and tell me what it is? And I give him a new-looking satchel that Palik pilfered from the Cave of Many Faces like 4 episodes ago, and this is the first downtime we've had me playing Palik where I can get this.
Remember that you have the satchel
Yeah.
the whole time?
A satchel.
It had books in it.
It did. It was a newish looking satchel and had the Book of Lothal? Lomtrail, excuse me, the Book of Lomtrail. Lothal. Hey, Star Wars fans. It was the Book of Lomtrail in its, and the, not the plaques.
This was at the Wavering Sphere, you said?
No,
This was
Cave
in
of
the
Many
Cave of Many
Faces.
Oh, the
Faces.
cave. Sorry. I normally have note of all this. Let me find it. Might just be gray loot just for fluff.
Oh, you specifically said it was magical.
Let's see. I'm on.
Not gonna let you get away with fluffing me
So I
up.
see the Book of Lomtriel. I see Bali's favorite room.
You almost lost everything.
Magic runes. I don't. SATCHEL. Looking at the database here.
Books and Chaloran.
Oh, there it is. New looking satchel with 2 pristine condition books inside. The satchel's been tossed to the ground. The books spilled out. The failed tenets of the Oars of Faith and the Book of Lomtriel, which is extremely thin. Got it.
Yeah, somebody else grabbed the books. Please grab the bag.
Xander, you detect magic. The satchel is not magical.
It is a really pretty bag. I like it. Did you make it? I don't remember seeing you make it.
It says, but created by the enchanter Louis Vuitton.
It's a very lovely bag that you should have created. Is this what you want me to say? Because I want to do a picture of it right.
It's fine.
No, it's your style. It looks good on you.
She's not disappointed in you. She's disappointed in me, Xander.
It's all right. We're gonna do something with it.
All right.
Thanks, narrator.
Sildren, you had something.
Yeah, so before Vanya left, Sildren would have beckoned her to gather the leaders of the conclaves together.
Okay.
And that he would be visiting with the druids at his earliest convenience.
All right. She says they will be there later at the outside and later that night.
Okay.
All right. It is later that night, a few hours, unless anyone has anything else. And Sildren is outside in the moonlight as the night is just creeping in. Those of you that are up in the communal area, the Master Dagman of the Guild of Doors with his black hair and crooked nose comes in. And he says, well, I have some information for you, monk.
Yes.
I've had my wizards create many doors to many places, and we have delivered your letter to all the different leaders, telling them to fight back as best they can. And with that wonderful, inspiring message of yours, this was given in return. And he hands over a book to you, Yaru. Some research was done by some clerics in the Temple of Carahel. They said this may or may not be of informational use to you. Also, I am able to deliver you to where you need to go, but it could be a challenge based on where it is that you want to be. Have you decided where you want to go?
Not quite yet. We still have deliberation to do. If anything, we would have you return us to Mirskan. But I will talk with my party before then.
Very well. I am planning on sending a wizard to scout out the most dangerous area I can think of and see what he reports back.
What's the most dangerous area you can think of?
What we had talked about earlier this afternoon.
Yeah.
The bay in the northeast of Verenn.
Make sure your scout brings with him parchment and takes all the notes of the location he can.
Aren't we going there?
Not with the scout.
Parchment, notes. Got it.
And a spyglass sheet so you can see
Yes,
stuff.
we've done this before. And he walks
You
off.
take a little chalk and put it over a rub,
Draw a bunny. And
put it on the leaf, and
Deep cut throwbacks.
That's right. What is the book?
The book is written in Old Byzrin. Do you speak that?
it says
that.
blah, 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 blah. Xana.
Yeah, you're not using the right accent.
Oh, sir. Got it. Right. Here, you try.
I'll hand the book to Xander.
Xander, you speak that language, I believe.
I do.
This book is old, very old. It is entitled The Unknown Sleep.
Whoa.
You read through it over the next hour or so, and it talks about the Scoriel Guild, the guild who created all these different towers, and how they are, at the time of this writing, fading in influence and numbers, still working to keep Scordrennar asleep. The book speaks of dangerous stars that should be treated with great caution. One guild member accidentally stumbled into the stars and was torn from reality.
Oof.
They mention that long ago, Scordrennar willingly stepped into a stone sarcophagus, clutched a purple pillow to his chest, and when he laid down, the sarcophagus sealed around him, locking him away for centuries. The timing of when that is, you're not quite sure, according to this book. In this book, they also fear he may awaken in a few centuries. That appears to be coming to pass. And that those of pure in spirit will need to find the way to keep him asleep.
Random question. Xander wants to know if he's seen this book once before.
Negative.
Okay. The very first book that we were looking for information about the Scoriel Guild and the Tower of Scordrennar was in the bottom of the governor's basement in the small teeny town of Tabernary. And I remember specifically that we could identify the symbol and the tower, but the words kept moving and shifting around. I was just wondering if it may have been the same book.
You've never seen this book before.
Cool.
Tim's eyeing me. Sildren. There is a shaft of several bits of moonlight coming from above. The clouds part briefly, and silently and almost effortlessly, several ghostly shapes appear, and they take form of several druids of the conclave from the Taladrian forest. This is a forest that's on this major island of Azamir that work hand in hand with the wizards. All of the druids throughout the entire world, this is their home base, if you will. And they are all arriving and sitting in the grass with you, each of them with a wolf, a rabbit, a hawk, and they all just kind of sit down around you in a circle quietly. Wizards maybe up in some windows high above kind of look down curious as to what this is all about, but everything's quiet and all eyes turn to you.
Picturing Mark Hamill, like superimposed, like translucent, just kind of sitting there.
Welcome, druids of the conclaves. Long have we watched over Verenn. Long have we guarded the forests, the woods, the waters, the steppes, the prairies, and all of the lands. But now is the time to act. The hour is late, and our time for deliberation has ended. It is time for the flight of druids. Every druid that is able, prepare tonight. Pray to Keth for strength and courage. Tomorrow, every druid that is able is to fly to Palacia and to make war upon the undead. Join with any being standing against the evils that Scordrennar has brought and aid them in their cause. The defenders and I will be striking at Scordrennar directly in the next few days, and every druid is needed in that fight.
Make a diplomacy roll +4.
Make a better diplomacy roll, please.
I'm going to use one of my hero points. It was a 7. And instead, well, not great, but not bad. It's going to be a 36.
36 with a +4.
Yeah.
The druids all nod. Vanya says, so the elder druid says, so it will be done. There is decay that is affecting many forests throughout Verenn, something that is coming forth from the north and from the south that we are doing our best to resist. But we will do as you say, and we will fight.
The threat to the north is where the fight is now. For the battle to the south, we shall see. But tomorrow, and for the next 5.5 days, the battle is to the north.
They nod, they rise, they come close to you, lower their heads, and lightly touch your arm or shoulder to get a blessing of Keth through you. They feel empowered by it, and then they step away, and once the last of them does so, you receive a hero point.
Nice.
Yay.
Very cool.
It is that evening. I'm just going to ask for official sake. Who is sharing the room with Xander? Palik is sharing the room with Xander.
I know. I'm sorry.
Palik. What does that mean?
That's the only part of that scene we need.
Is that what it sounds like when you
He rolled too high on the initiative.
you make that little noise?
Oh, critical fail.
I don't do it on purpose.
Andrew, it wasn't heightened.
It happens to every gnome.
I know he said after you.
Tim got that joke.
Palik, it is the middle of the night. There's some little meditative, magical twinkling sound that's very calming that is probably driving you nuts as you lay there.
It's just Xander sleep talking.
Oh God.
When through the window a light appears, just like Sildren, with the moonlight coming through, except it is bright sunlight, a beam that pierces through the window, and a form appears of a man in metal armor stomping in, being teleported from another realm. It is a knight from the Honorcrin, the race from far away. He comes storming and has his polearm glaive in his hand and looks around kind of confused in your slightly darkened room. Xander's still asleep. Your eyes are wide awake, and he sees you and says, "Where is the girl? Where is Arna?"
Is this the Honorcrin that we've seen before?
You've never seen this man before. He swipes at you and is going to miss you and hit Xander unless you want to not let that happen.
I'll get in the way.
Okay, you take.
But I'm gonna wake up Xander
Okay.
because I'm gonna
Showing
scream.
him out
You
my
take
head.
22 points of slashing damage, and what do you say? Xander, you wake up. You see at the foot of the bed is a honor crin with a bloody glaive in his hand, and your sheet's caught up in it.
Xander will cast Burning Hands!
Okay.
And we'll just go and do a straight level 4 Burning Hands right at the guy.
Level 4.
That is no good for him. He takes all damage.
That was...
No good for him.
What did I say, level 4?
Level 4, which is.
Oh!
He's sleeping. He's, you know.
You just woke me up from a really good dream! That is...
I was casting Burning Hands at a night.
24 to 32 points of fire damage.
32, you light him and the incredibly expensive armoire behind him on fire. Palik, what would you like to do?
Oh, the rapier's coming out and gonna slash.
You get 3 attacks. He's right in front of you.
Is it in a cozy? Like when you're.
Oh, it's underneath her pillow.
Oh, it's underneath.
Yeah.
The pillow. I mean, I'm picturing like some handmade thing.
Ooh,
Knitted, yeah.
37.
Oh, that's not.
Ah! I see that.
Okay.
Was it really bad?
No, the
No.
second one's not really bad.
The second one made purchase in his soul.
The first one's a miss.
Okay. What's a natural 20 do?
Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, natural 20 is pretty damn good. Go ahead. That's gonna be a critical hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget that extra die of damage.
I don't get that.
Oh, well. All right, don't add in that extra die of damage.
120.
Whoa! You really could have used it.
Plus, there's going to be 3d6 persistent bleed and 2d10 persistent fire damage.
No, there will not be.
Okay, good.
Wow. He gets lit on fire, and then you skewer him right through the throat. He gargles briefly, drops to his knees, and dies.
Shish kebab.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Honor kebab.
That was crazy. There was just your farts were keeping me awake.
I'm so sorry!
It's all right. They smelled sweet, but all I just saw this light. It was like it was daytime,
Fire! Fire!
and then
Xander!
this night.
Xander!
There's a pounding at your door.
Xander will cast
Burning Hands.
Open door?
Lock at level 9.
I'll use a hydraulic torrent and just douse the whole thing with water.
Okay.
Put the fire out.
There's water coming out from underneath the door now, Yarrow.
Oh, something's going really right or really wrong in there.
Created a fire, and then
Oh, good God.
We're not supposed to be dead for like 6 days.
Well, 5 days. I don't know.
The only episode I don't recommend you watch the video on.
Malik will open the door for Yaru.
Yaru, the door's open.
What? Who's that?
We had one of these Goldie guys, like, come through the window in a shaft of light.
Oh, you took care of him pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
Did he say anything, or did he just swing you an attack?
He asked where the girl was.
She's right. You're the girl.
Which girl?
Arna?
Is it?
I think Arna. I was a little caught up. It was a little surprised.
Sure. No, I would get lost on that one too. Was it Arena?
Maybe,
Does that sound right?
Yeah, I think so. Who is that?
Literally turning right to it in my notes. Arena.
She
So-
said jealously.
Do you remember a whole long time ago, 2 weeks ago, when we were on a pirate ship?
we were on a break.
That was a lot longer than 2 weeks ago. You're forgetting the months and months and months we spent nice. But yes,
Yeah.
God. We had an agreement.
This is the zip code rule.
You said open.
yeah, it's cool. I mean, I've been busy too.
She grabs onto Yaru. Yaru's shaking his head. No.
No. That guy. She had you kill him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay,
So many.
So she appeared through a portal when we were in the
A
ship.
beam of light appears through the window. Yaru, a form appears. Fight stand. It is the form of a thin young elven woman wearing overalls and a satchel around a magic satchel around her shoulders.
What do you got there, lady?
That's magic.
Elven woman, okay.
And she stumbles in awkwardly and looks around. Oh, it worked! It worked!
What worked and who are you?
She says, I'm
You're Arena, right?
I am.
We met.
Yes. And it's you, Xandre.
Yes. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
I might be being followed, so I can't talk too long, but this is important.
I think whoever's following you got here before you.
Oh, she looks
See
down.
this?
Yeah, so you're stalking him. Is how that works.
The guy's I'm here to warn you of several things. I also warned you before, Xandre, long ago.
I remember we were just having the conversation right before you showed up about your previous warning with us.
But you haven't come to us to help us.
There's been a lot happening.
It's been a busy summer.
You've been on my mind. I've thought about you a lot.
You said we were on a break. So.
The thing is that you're the other woman. I have other responsibilities. But I still want to help. What's going on? What do you need to warn me about?
Well, it's important to see you, and it's great to see you, but I'm here to let you know that the Honor Kryn have built a new chain gate.
Well, that's fancy.
Perhaps with my help and my father's, but that's nothing we could quite do about it. And you are familiar with them as you are the traveler between gates, as they know you as. This gate, though, is much larger and does not require any connecting point to a destination and can go to multiple destinations. It is exactly what they've been asking for and making us work towards.
How did they do it?
It deals with crystals, shards, and dust, and creations that my father and I work on. We are not happy to have helped them. We've delayed them as long as we can. And that's why I'm here to let you know.
So if they can create a gate without a second end, are they starting to come into Verenn now?
We still have several more weeks we can delay them with. We haven't finished the amethite crystal process, but it's less than a month is as long as we can hold them off. And you know of the primals, right? Your mother spoke to you about them, yes?
A bit, yes. We did speak about them and the help that they're trying to be a part of to stop the Honor Kryn from consistently moving in and keeping them locked away.
Yes, it's a prison. Their city is their own prison. And there are very strict rules that the primals have set in place, and the Honor Kryn themselves are very strict and abide by these rules, but one of them is not using their beams like we have just done tonight, she says, motioning to the sky, for mass transport of the Honor Kryn. But the chain gate is a whole other matter. There are very few worlds they can connect to, and your world is one of them. The primals have forbid all other worlds.
How do we stop them?
There are several plans and ideas. The gate needs to be destroyed. The leadership needs to be destroyed. The primals don't care at all about any of this, as they are not rational beings or really even thinking beings. It's hard to describe them, but they only care if their laws are broken. And the primals have no patience if their laws are broken, but the Honor Kryn are very careful to make sure these laws are not broken.
Is there a way that we could lure the Honor Kryn into breaking one of the laws? Perhaps with the chain gate?
I don't know.
We recently had a withering sphere that was put in here from the honor crop.
Oh, also, don't touch any spike you come across. My father and I made a spike for them. It's a trap.
Uh-huh. And what does the spike do?
It's a spike that the Honorcrin have requested that will bring forth a certain amount of their warriors, but more importantly, it was set up as a trap to bind several of you. They thought they could capture 2, perhaps 3 of you at the most in this trap to bind you to this spike.
The fools. 3.
Yeah, Sildren's walking by the hallway just as it... Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Told you.
Is there a way to undo the trap if perhaps, Xander kind of shows his arm, we already triggered it?
Oh, no.
Can you do that with a little more feeling?
Don't stop, please.
He says, I'm so sorry. I put work into this and I didn't get to you in time.
You're here now, so you can tell us how to undo it?
Well, it's very simple. You drive that stake into solid ground. There are laws, and the laws must be abided by. And the laws of that spike with the Honorcrin is that it releases you from its powerful clutches, and you will not be slain by the magic upon it.
But then it releases the warriors.
I believe 5 score of their riders.
100.
Okay.
Oh, that'll be helpful.
But then it releases the
Does it
rings.
matter where we drive it? Where we put the stake? Like, what if we put it somewhere where it's a trap for them?
They wouldn't be happy about it, but I think my father and I would certainly not be held responsible for you. Do whatever you need to do.
But it would release the binding.
That would happen, yes.
We're being honest.
Look, Xander, I love you. I love seeing you. I hear about you all the time back in the 11th span.
Stabby.
Oh, wow.
I talk to Monira, your mom, often.
You know she's my mom?
Yes, she has the nicest things to say about you. She tries to keep an eye on you as much as she can. She and I are very close. She spends time
with me too. I'll introduce you.
Like you didn't last time?
It's just this quiet, seething glare from Seth/Philippe right now. Mm-hmm. She spends time with me and my father in the lower gears, where all the non-Honorcrin slaves are kept.
Yeah.
I think she may even have taken a liking to my father. I think it's personally kind of cute that a gnome and an elf can kind of connect like that, don't you?
That little bit of blood rush. To you right there.
I'm a dead man.
So thank you for your help with the stake, but I just need to make sure the gate and leadership both need to be destroyed. What are the rules of the primals? Where can we find those?
Your mother can talk to you. I don't know. I've never seen them, but she knows of them. When you can, again, we can hold off this gate for a few weeks. But if you can come to the 11th span, and particularly the lower gears district, you can find my father and I, and most likely your mother.
And if that spike is driven in to the ground in the 11th span, that will still have the same effect and release us?
No. Oh. It must happen outside that realm.
Okay.
What other realm? Any other realm? Does it have to be this realm?
Has to be an allowed realm that is not forbidden by the primals. And this is the only realm I know of.
What?
There is a sunbeam that is slowly starting to come through the window. What else?
Hold on.
Is there any other way that you can think of that the Honorcrin and their leadership need to be destroyed?
What about that realm with where you guys went with Arena?
The
Oubliette, yeah.
The Oubliette.
Fuck those guys.
Could we drive the spike in the oubliette?
I know of that place. This is the only world I know of that is not forbidden. If the oubliette wasn't, they would be doing everything with the chain gate to the oubliette. I think Verenn is the only world they know of that they are allowed to possibly get to.
How do we destroy the chain gate? The last time we did it with electricity and fire, but it was a much smaller gate compared to what you're talking about now.
My father would know best about that.
We'll come find you. Lower Gear District of the 11th Realms.
Valeth is his name. And Arena is mine, she says, walking over to you, Palik, and extending a hand.
Slight hug, reaching out with the
I'll
arms.
do like a real limp handshake.
Okay. It was great to see you again, Xandre, and hopefully you will come soon. And the gate pulls her away as she gives you a last wave, Xander. And she fades away into the sunlight, back to her realm, using this transportation system that apparently is sparingly used.
Well, that's a whole lot of information for later.
Do you guys?
I said later.
do you guys think the Onakrin can breathe water? What if we went to like the bottom of the ocean?
I've already thought of that. The only thing, though, is that it has continuously be said solid ground, which will be hard to find in the ocean. My thought is to drive that spike as close to Scordrennar's home as we can. Deep.
That could just mean the death of us, though.
Well, not doing it is definitely the death of us.
What if we did it right next to the Red Dragon? Because fuck that guy, too.
There's a part of me that wonders if Sildren's right of the enemy of my enemy being the only chance we have. That's how it's said, right?
Indeed. It makes sense to me that we drive this spike in as far north as we can make it. Where they have to face the dead. Where they have to face that enemy.
Yeah, but they could just face us first, and then we got all sorts of problems that we already have. They're not going to be happy if we don't do what they asked us to do.
They will not. But we will be released. We have
Okay.
means to... I like the ocean idea, but I don't know if it'll work. I don't like our option regardless, but it seems to be the best option we have. Or we get all the Wizards of Azamir together and we drive that spike in here.
I've seen the Wizards of Azamir. No offense, but
Fair.
just, probably not the best idea.
Now, there are defenses this island has that we have yet to see. But I do believe sending the Onakrin against the undead is the best chance we have to turn the tide.
Okay.
For Verenn. Do we deal with this chain gate first?
Oh, man.
I don't think so. We already have everybody lining up against Scordrennar. And if we release whatever curse we have, be it the death of us or not, the
Chain Gate won't be ready for a couple of weeks.
the Onakrin
She just
are
mentioned
the least
that.
of the problems.
So maybe a month.
So if we make it that far, after our fight tomorrow, then we can talk about destroying the Chain Gate. But right now, the danger at hand is literally at hand.
Yeah, if we fail tomorrow, good luck, Anakrin.
Yeah, the Honorcrin may be better than Scordrennar at that point.
Okay, well, we better get some rest.
With that, you guys get some rest.
Is there any loot on that Anakrin that
Not of
Another
value,
major
no.
striking rune. There was
No.
a couple of oils.
A few hours go by, and there is a banging on all of your doors. It is still early in the morning, perhaps 2 in the morning. And you see that young adept who's been taking care of you says, everyone out! Hurry! Come here!
Check-in was at 10 o'clock.
We're out of warm towels. He brings you all out to the main communal area where there's a little bit left of food and stuff from earlier this evening. You see there is a master Dagwin from the Guild of Doors is standing there looking sleepy, and next to him is a wizard in the same outfit, a little bit younger, with frazzled-looking hair, who looks quite shaken. And the master sits him down on one of the nice white cushiony sofas there, and Master Dagwin says, my guild member here has returned from his scouting mission from Domin Thave. At the Bay of Sins.
Yaru immediately gets out like matte parchment, all of his notes, everything for his maps, and ready to take notes.
All right. He says, Irkatl, say what you told me when you just arrived. And this young wizard from the Guild of Doors, his hand shaking slightly. Christopher, you want to show us what it looks like? His hand shaking slightly.
Always good to make fun of the Andy.
Yes.
That's good karma.
His hand shaking slightly says,
I'm giving myself a hero.
Deserve.
ADA requirements.
Reparations, damn it.
his hand shaking slightly, this wizard scout says, I created a door to just over the bay, and it's terrible, terrible news. There's undead that has swarmed the city. I saw many things about the city and the bay, but none of it matters. The dead were everywhere.
Young one,
We've
young one.
failed. No, you don't listen. There's no way to end Scordrennar now. They are everywhere. I barely escaped with my life.
I'm gonna try a no cause for alarm.
You
on this
succeed. He calms down a bit. Okay.
Goose Fraba. Goose Fraba.
It was terrible. I was only there less than a minute before things were coming after me. Spells, magic, all sorts of nasty things. It was one of those terrible sights I've ever seen. There's the ocean underneath me in the bay, but when I looked at the city and the streets, it was like an ocean there, but it was of the dead. Hundreds and hundreds and thousands.
I knew it. I knew they were going there.
So why are we still here?
Because somebody wanted to rest.
Yes.
I don't think it would matter.
Why are we still here?
Did you see a castle?
To confirm, Domin Thave is northeast, like above Palacia. Is that
It's
correct?
being marked right now on our map.
Okay, got it.
Top
so
right
where
corner.
we expect, that's not quite where we expect Scordrennar to be, though.
Oh, it is.
Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah,
His final resting
Bay, but that's
place.
the one that's-
You
Okay.
mentioned a Bay of 5 Sins, and they know a place called the Bay of Sins, so that's where they sent their scout.
Okay.
What was Yaro, you had a question or something?
I was just asking the scout.
Did you see a castle, a tower, anything of any kind?
I saw an island out in the bay that had ruins with marble stone. I saw 2 statues overlooking the northern part of the city, but they were like nasty, dripping, shadowy creatures on them. I saw a great plaza in the middle-ish of the city. It wasn't too far from the docks, but it was swarmed with corpses. And far into the city, I saw at least a dozen, if not more, spires in some sort of semicircle. And I swear there was some flying shapes out in the darkness. But there was no sign of any leader of Scordrennar. Just dead everywhere. Everything is lost. This is futile. Like I said, I barely survived.
Dear
We need
boy,
to put up our magic barrier on the city immediately.
just can you tank for a moment? Did you see a star on any of the things you saw?
He closes his eyes.
Pierced by a sword.
I saw no stars, nothing pierced by any swords.
It sounds like a true swarm.
It's what we expected. It's no different than what we have anticipated this whole time.
I'm not going back there.
Yes, it would make a head-on approach quite difficult.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. It was so scary for you. But we really appreciate you looking for us because now we know what we're getting into. And we can confirm the fight is as bad as we thought it was.
The island you saw were the undead there as well?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have anything else for him then? Says Master Dagwin. Very well. You did good. And he escorts his young person out. I await to hear where you need to go in the morning. You need your rest, I'm sure.
Yes, we must deliberate and then rest again.
You guys go back to resting for a bit. You wake up in the morning. There's a...
Wait, we're resting again?
No, you're
We're
finishing
only
your
halfway.
rest.
We're
Finishing your rest.
finishing
Finishing your rest.
Throw that again on there. I'm getting nervous.
You rest and you get back to bed again. And when you
Spend
wake
a couple
up,
weeks down here, get a tan, die.
you wake up in the morning. There is a free continental breakfast that's provided, and you guys then talk as you eat in the communal area on these white sofas about what you want to do.
Are we going to go straight there, or do we have any other stops that we need to make to prepare?
All the armies are on their way.
So
I
we
think
should...
we gotta go there, yeah.
The one thing that I need to confirm with you, and I want to bring this up, is the passages. All 8 towers. We've gotten every passage together, and I wanted to go through them because we need to make sure that we're following the right steps in the right way, and we understand all the messages that go through.
Yes, there is a deeper meaning in these messages. And the ghost that we met in the last tower, he told me something that, not purposefully, but through our adventures, I have not had time to tell you all. And I should tell you now what he said. He said, I have it right here somewhere, excuse me.
Bated breath, Yaru!
Bated breath, bated breath, bated breath, bated breath. The ghost said to me, Scordrennar moves to take this world, but the hero inside of him seeks something else. Another soul to take the powers of the silent fate and replace him. To sleep and leave this world alone for 1,000 years, just as he did for the last silent fate, oh so long ago. And with some of the messages that I do remember, this coincides with the message I think we are to receive. But you know all of the messages, Anna.
Yes! Yes, I have them here. The first one is, bring yourself down this path we leave behind for those of noble spirit, and this path we hide from those with dark intentions. The fallen hero Scordrennar cannot be allowed to return, or he will lay waste to everything he sees. Only close adherence to these steps will prevent destruction of Verenn. He was stopped once before, and if you are seeking out these words, then you must stop him once again. Your final trek begins at his resting place, the grand city that looks over the Bay of 5 Sins. Then here's the second one.
And Yaru has like a map
out on like a big war table, kind of pointing out all of these locations he's talking about.
His chamber can be found at the end of Scordrennar's symbol. Start first at the top of Marble Watchtower that's as tall as a dozen men, and look west to find him.
That is the tower that the scout mentioned.
On the island that doesn't have any undead.
Would seem so.
Own the fear that would push you back. It would be strong, but your heart must be stronger. Beneath the grand city, follow the spiraling path and avoid temptation. The weak will turn back, but you must not. If you fail, then it is doom for us all.
Beneath the grand city.
Number 4 says, Symbol of fire will show you the way. Do not stray from it, or evil will claim you.
I suppose we must be watchful for any symbols of fire.
Number 5. Before the dead swarm, the world before betrayal and deceit fill our hearts, stand upon the grand seal of the Scorial Guild. Only upon hearing the noblest deeds will the frail death shrink away and open a path. Number 6. Scordrennar rests in the 33rd sealed chamber. Opening other portals will only disturb the dangerous souls loyal to the silent fate. Place 3 hands upon the door that agree to unseal his resting place. Number 7. To destroy these words, you are the enemy of Verenn. To follow these words, you are Verenn's savior and will stop his awakening. At the end, Scordrennar must reflect upon what he has become. Lower the 8 lions for him to truly see, then he may hesitate enough for you to take action.
He must reflect upon what he has become.
Number 8, the last one. Break the final seal to awaken the silent fate, once all is in place. Search behind this seal to find the answer weaved through the world. Destroy the right answer, and the silent fate will be contained for a brief moment, and a brief moment may be all you have to send him back to his slumber. Destroy the wrong answer, and your fate is sealed. The Feathered Sage gave us a message that we were looking at earlier when we were reading through these, when he was referring to how we found the towers of the Scorial Guild, the 8 towers of Scordrennar. And one of the things that he mentioned was that there is a message within a message, just like he's shown within the words of the note that he wrote to us, Inglorious the Feathered Sage. And I've been looking over this passage over and over again, all of these, and I found that if you look at the first word of each of these passages, there is another message, which says, bring his own symbol before Scordrennar to break. Do we still have the symbol of his that was on that parchment? The star with the 5 circles around each point?
Yeah.
7 or 5? Is it 7 or 5?
It's a 5-pointed star with the circles around each point. That's his symbol. And maybe in order, after we get him to reflect on himself with the lower 8 lions, we be able to break, I'm thinking, that symbol in front of him. And once it's finally torn down, we could either send him back or put an end to him once and for all.
In that message, it also states, destroy the right answer and the silent fate will be contained. It is possible that that answer will be designated by his seal. as well.
It's true.
We have not found any thing that is his seal thus far that would be an icon or talisman that would come with us, other than that parchment. Is that correct?
Correct. That parchment's the first time we've ever seen the symbol. But it was very protected when we found it. I think we should ask the Guild of Doors to send us to the island at the Marble Tower
Yeah.
so that we
Agreed.
can look west to find his resting place. Is that where we're going to go?
It seems like the point to start.
Okay. I'll go tell him.
Xander heads off to go tell the Guild of Doors your destination, and we will take our break there and see what happens next. We'll be right back. You are taken out of the main council chambers, out of this nice plush room, and outside where Master Dagwin has gathered. So are several other wizards. All members of the council are there, including the Elder Druid, who will apparently stay behind. No, Sildren just looking at it. Good luck, everyone.
Have fun storming the castle.
My duty is here. Good luck.
With this cozy white couch.
Just got a new seat.
All the wizards are gathered around, and you are standing before a magic door that is summoned by Master Dagwin. He says, "There's magic that is preventing me from creating much of a connection, but I can get you to where you want to be. Is there any place in particular within the city of Domin Theev?"
It's not actually in the city. It's a tower, a little in the bay.
It's on an island in the bay.
He touches his head and thinks, "I can bring you very close to there."
I don't want to swim.
Closer east or west? That's very important information.
Don't worry. Chancellor Nalar says, "Well, then, we wish you all the best and hope to see you soon. We will be doing our part here and with Zexa and other matters."
Good luck to you as well.
And this magic door, it looks like a fancy wooden door of kind of a yellowish birchish color, with a wooden frame that appears just a couple feet off the ground, which I guess is annoying for you smaller folks, but there it is, and it's summoned and appears. Master Dagwin says, "When you pass through that door, you will almost instantaneously arrive at your destination. But I warn you, it is a one-way trip."
We are aware. Also, a birch door is the best you could do.
This isn't even solid core.
It's pretty mediocre. This might be the last door I see. Sorry. That's for like one other of our listeners.
Door humor.
The Dwarven Guildmaster Foreline says, "I still think we should help." "No, we cannot." And they continue to bicker and argue. You leave them to their squabbles as one of you opens the door.
Who has the spike, by the way?
Oh, you did.
Okay, I thought I did too. I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I think you're carrying that.
This one?
Do you want to have it? I'll have it if you don't want it.
I'll take no.
Okay.
Oh, before we leave, I also, Palik will hand Xander wrapped some fine cloth with that piece of vellum with the 5-sided star on it for Xander to hold on to.
Okay. Very important, Xander. watches it, takes care of it.
Anybody who's
going to
live through this.
All right. Xander's like, oh, thanks. RNA just got me one just like it.
Where?
It's
That is a
tattoo.
conversation we are going to have on the other side of this.
Now I have two.
What does A plus Z mean? Yaru will grab the door. No one else.
Leading first, as always, through dungeon, forest, tower, what have you, Yaru is also the one first to open this door. As you open it, you see an image of some broken stone and can hear the sound of water barely coming through, but it looks like it's almost through a lens, a little bit distant. Yaru takes a step through and he walks through the door, immediately teleporting across the entirety of the realm of Verenn, all the way across. All the way across to the ruined city of Domintheev, a city that belonged to the old Byzantine Empire that was once part of the Chiloran age well before that and has lied in ruin for many centuries now, is known to have been harboring the dead for many centuries, but nothing like what you are about to experience. The rest of you go through, stepping through. One by one, you arrive.
Piercy holds the door for one of them and says, "After you."
Done. One by one, you arrive on a small island in this bay. The bay is a cold bay with water that is a little bit rough. There's a stiff breeze that is blowing. You are on this island that is maybe a couple 100 feet in diameter roughly, with a couple sharp rocks sticking out here or there. There are ruins of a building or structure or tower that are upon this that are made of marble, big, beautiful blocks of marble. Most have been toppled down into the sea. There's a few that have been toppled across the island, and there's a few that make up maybe 10 feet of a base structure. You all step out. Some of you draw weapons, some of you scan around, and as you look to the east, you see, especially northeast, you see infinite ocean as far as you can see. To the west, though, you see the city of Domintheev. It was once a beautiful city, a huge capital city. Now it is a city of ruins. Dark gray stone, impressive, beautiful architecture with beautiful lines and curves and pillars, almost like a combination between maybe a Roman style mixed with an elven grace, but all of that now, half of it's gone, most of it's crumbled. More importantly, though, you see tons of movement out there. There's massive stone docks with undead on there. You can even see a few spilling off the docks. There are streets lining the ocean side that are undulating with the dead. You can hear barely across the water this strange sound that emanates across. You can see there are distant spires deeper into the city that probably had some huge political importance and now are swarmed with the dead. There are giant statues to the north of the bay where you think you can see some large winged creatures just kind of hurled like gargoyles, but much larger. There's an impressive dominating mass of undead over there that appear to have no sight of you as the door behind the last of you, Piercy, closes and then fades away as the defenders of Verenn have arrived in Domintheev.
That is fucking scary. And Scordrennar basically says that.
Xander goes to the tower to, one, interesting, nothing here that seems undead or any creatures at all. Can we determine how high the tower once was? Is there anything that indicates that, or do we just know that this is the rubble of its previous height?
It is rubbled tower.
Okay.
Bolly? No. No
So,
stonework estimations on this one?
Oh, I could give it a good shot, but I'm not really a stoneworker.
Suddenly, when it's really necessary, well, I don't cast heals, really.
Marble isn't really stone.
Not much of a dwarf. Don't call me a dwarf. It's
I'm a little adventurer.
You're a stone whisperer. It's just between us. Won't tell anybody.
Bali would like to try to determine the structure's physical boundaries.
Former grandeur.
Do you have any kind of stone-related skill?
No, and I keep telling people this.
Do you have the crafting
It's like
skill?
if I was a leprechaun, you'd expect me to have a pot of gold.
We
What's
would.
that?
Do you have the crafting skill?
I have a crafting skill.
What is the crafting skill in?
It is in all things trained.
What is the skill, though, of?
There is no skill associated to it.
It needs to
is
be of something. You have to have
Something?
selected something.
Yeah.
stonework.
It can't just be crafty.
Yeah.
So stone whispering then?
Stonework.
Make a crafting roll of 40.
Can Palik help with her high crafting skill? At all?
Make a 3/8 first, Palik. Crafting 38.
Nope.
Okay, 40. You're all on your own. Palik, you just ignore and get her out of the way.
What the hell is that? That is not good enough. It's a really excessively high number. We'll give it a shot.
Burning a hero point.
Oh, wow.
We'll give it a shot.
I hope this is worth it.
Tim looks concerned.
No. No, can't. It's too much damage.
How high did it say we had to go? I don't.
Well, the passages said to go. Let me take a look. It says start first at the top of the marble watchtower. That's as tall as a dozen men. And look to the west to find him. So a dozen men, if we're talking my height, I'm not really a man, I'm a halfling.
Oh, you're man. You're man where it counts.
You know how to say all the right things. But if we go to a dozen men up, that's
About here.
10
And
feet,
Bolly's already
10 stories.
extended wings and floated up.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Flapping dwarf. It's still goofy and awkward. He's getting used to it. But it's happening. It's like a penguin in the air.
He's undulating up and down. As
Yeah,
he
these are
flaps.
little Hermes wings, not giant.
Not graceful at all.
No.
yeah, go up to 70 feet. 72, 75 feet.
What are you doing, Bali?
Estimating 72, 75 feet. And
Okay.
traveling up.
Bali goes to 72 to 75 feet, and what are you doing?
I'm looking out to the west for some fiery goodness.
Children?
Sildren has tapped Palik on the shoulder and just given her a little bit of reassurance, as well as the spell Energy Aegis at 7th level, which lasts for 24 hours.
Ooh.
And that will do something.
Energy Aegis?
Energy Aegis. You protect the target with a powerful, long-lasting energy barrier. The target gains resistance 5 to acid, cold, electricity, fire, force, negative, positive, and sonic
That's
damage.
huge. Especially force. Force is never resistant.
Yeah. And that is good for 24 hours.
That's huge. Level 7 spell. The first of the last spells Sildren will...
Hey.
Bali, you fly up to 72 to 75 feet and start looking around. You sense even more undead even at this altitude, even though you're still quite some distance away across the water. Looking out west. Looking at my notes. You look out west, you focus on something, and something in particular about the dock, the stone dock that once took care of many massive ships way back in the day. There are no ships to be seen, nor will there ever be ships here, most likely ever again. But the dock's configured in an unusual shape. My notes read that you will need to fly up to 72 feet to get this view. Jeremy with the 72. You look west and you can see in the dock, if you look at just the right angle and the right height, that the dock creates a strange vertical shape of a star formation, of almost like an old building or warehouse, then several docks coming out, and there looks to be a channel that cuts right through the middle of it, heading into the docks and slightly underneath the buildings.
Okay.
So a star with a dagger.
Bali will descend. Hey, I think I see the shape that we're looking for. Amidst the docks form this star with a path running through it, like one of the symbols we've seen before. And this seems to go under the buildings into the city.
That's got to be the place. Point us in the right direction.
There, and we'll have to do it quietly and quickly.
What about with the ghost boat?
Yeah. Get close, and then we can go underwater.
There was dead all
Is the
swarming
channel
through there,
full
right?
of water?
The channel is partially, it's almost like a boat ramp type thing.
Okay.
Is it also full of undead?
The channel, yes.
It is also full of undead.
Hey, Sildren. Remember when we were back east with the little orc problem?
Yes.
And you did that thing that you said you didn't want to do again? Would that work on undead?
It would not.
Okay. I had to ask. You're giving me a look like, how dare you? But I had to ask.
We never speak of it.
I do not have a guarantee, but there is a way that I can keep the undead off of our back.
How's that?
I can go through a transformation and unleash positive energy starting from my body.
For how long?
How long do you need? At least a minute. I can hold it. You know, maybe break a blood vessel, but I can concentrate.
But you're going to come with us, right? You're not going to stay
Well,
behind.
it's like around me, so you go with me.
Okay, so if you were on the boat and we were all going together, you could do the
I could
energy
just
thing. And...
But the boat would also affect that spell would likely also affect the undead on the boat.
That's a good point.
Are they undead or are they just ghosts?
What's the difference?
I kind of fond
What's the difference?
of
Didn't think about it.
Brian, and Doug. Let's not disturb them. But what if we get? I don't think we're gonna be able. From what Bali says, I don't think we're gonna be able to get the boat like that far into the channel. So what if we get close, and then Bali does his water breathing thing on you people that can't breathe water, and we go we.
Go under?
What do you mean by you
She
people?
says, you're wearing a nice coat.
Because I can breathe water. Can you breathe water?
She can hold her breath really long
I can
time,
actually breathe water.
No, you can't. I've seen.
I can.
Give me that jacket and let's see how long you can breathe water, lady.
Well, that's true. It's my armor. But,
No, I cannot breathe for water.
but if Bali gives you the spell, you can.
Okay.
So we're,
Never mind.
we're doing this
I
then.
can't say that.
I
Yes.
think we're gonna run into less dead if we're underwater.
They don't
Probably
swim
still-
very well.
Still run into a few, but less. And if Yaru does his thing,
They'll blast them back.
we're golden.
Ollie casts water breathing at the heightened level to affect all of us but one for 24 hours.
Awesome.
And who's the one? All right.
I want to hop inside of the rubble here of this tower and see if there's anything of note. Maps, books, runes, anything.
Symbols of Scordrennar.
Yeah, like pages left of diary
All right.
entries.
You see no pages of diaries, no loot. You see no symbols of Scordrennar. This place has been wiped clean by time.
Classic being wiped clean by time scenario in there.
Excuse me 1 second. I must also wipe myself clean by time.
Bleak picks up a few like pebble size, well, like marble size pieces of
Marble?
of the marble.
Okay.
I was like, wait.
All right.
So we're going in the boat close and
Yeah.
then
And then
just swimming?
collapsing the boat and swimming under.
Okay.
You unfold the boat. Ah! The ghosts cry out in pain.
Well, they probably fit right in. We could probably just go cruise in.
They better not turn on us.
And you guys all climb aboard the boat, and the cutter with the 3 ghostly pilots head west towards the mass of undead. You get closer and closer. The sound from them is just growing and growing. This you see tons of undead. Those of you who look to the north side of the bay, which is still a mile, half a mile or so, with those twin statues up there, you no longer see any flying creatures dripping shadows on those statues. You continue to make your way west. The dock grows bigger. You cannot see any shape of a star at this angle, but you can see this channel that you're heading towards for sure. The docks are quite high. I was going to say something else. Oh, yeah, I need each of you to, yes.
If you don't mind, Bolly would like to add an additional spell to his casting, if permitted. He'll cast Zealous Conviction. And this will be to everyone in the party. And it manifests itself as the creatures that you hear, the hissing and hawing and doom lurking just past the bow of the craft, starts to go very, very, very quiet, just subtle, and the internal fears you might be having just kinds of flows just a bit away as your will increases, as does your temporary health during its duration.
Okay.
12 temporary health, and you get +2 on will saves against mental effects.
Wow.
Which is exactly what I was about to have you guys roll. As you hear this wave, there's a sense of dread or fear that comes over you. Make will saves 38, please.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes.
And mental?
Yes. And this is a status that Bali gave you, so
I mean, I passed, and all passes are critical for
Yeah,
children.
critical for
Regular success?
Bleak.
Yeah.
all right.
Critical
50.
success.
50 is great. Bali,
Critical.
the man himself,
39.
is barely enough. The sense of dread washes over you guys, and you confidently continue west. You head west further. You are now approaching these giant docks. They must have taken care of huge, ginormous ships in the day. They tower over the waves. You hit things underneath the water, some debris or fallen structures. You hope nothing alive as your boat bumps up against these things as you get closer and closer into the channel. On the right-hand side, high above you, is this huge dock. On the left-hand side above you is this huge dock, kind of coming together, funneling you towards this channel. On these docks are tons and tons of zombies. You see them just aimlessly walking around. Some just fall over into the water nearby with a splash, and you're ready. More fall over.
Do they look like they're just falling over, or that they're like intentionally?
They are intentionally trying to get towards you. A little more disturbing, there's at least half a dozen ghouls, pasty white humanoids that have much more malicious and intelligence to their eyes, that are more scurrying around the docks and keeping up and moving around the crowd and keeping up and keeping an eye on you as you get closer and closer. Yaru and Sildren can make perception rolls.
46.
Can use one of my hero points. I rolled a 4. Oh, sorry. Oh, much better. 45.
Okay, that's great. Piercy and Xander make perception rolls for something else.
And something is happening to Yaru.
33. Nope, that's not right. Wrong perception. Thank you, good lord. 36.
Okay.
29.
Okay.
Piercy.
The water starts to churn a little bit. You continue making your way west. You're heading right towards this channel. I don't know if you're going to do any underwater thing, but it doesn't seem necessary.
Okay.
You're heading right there. The water starts to churn, but that is when Yaru notices something, as does Scordrennar. Straight above, coming straight down, are two winged, shadowy creatures that look like wispy black dragons made of black smoke that are barreling straight down with incredible speed straight towards your raft.
That's not good.
Yeah, as they are
You have
doing that.
seconds to respond.
As they're doing that, as we're approaching closer to the dock, Yaru steps into the middle of the boat and turns golden. Yaru has cast a key spell called Key Form. And if you've seen Dragon Ball, then...
I was going to say, you sound like you're going Super Saiyan.
I'm going Golden Frieza.
Golden Frieza.
Yaru's blue-black fur will begin to rise up and change into a golden magical aura. His claws will come out from his hand wraps, kind of like Wolverine. The deep golden bindi will now shine a bright pulsing purple energy. His palms and his feet, parts of his tail are blasting off flames from his hand wraps. And he is also casting a second key point to burst out 30 feet all around him in every direction, positive energy that will do 2d6 damage, positive damage to any creature, including you, to heal you for 2d6, as long as you're in my emanation.
Nice.
Ew,
so it's
I
just
got
a-
his emanation all over me.
Oh, and this also affects my mental saves,
All right.
and I can fly.
Just one. Scordrennar, seconds before these things smash into you.
So whichever one is closer, Scordrennar will cast Earthbind on it.
Okay. Is that a resist that they roll?
Yeah, it's a Fortitude saving throw.
So,
40 DC.
so anything within 30 feet.
Is a fail.
Target falls safely up to 120 feet. If it hits the ground, it can't fly, levitate, or otherwise leave the ground for 1 round.
All right. The two creatures continue to fly straight down. They're heading down anyways, come barreling down, and those of you not aware are immediately slammed by these black dragon clouds out of nowhere. Just shoo, you are hit. At the exact same time, what was not spotted seconds ago is what is happening in the water. Hold on, children. What is happening in the water? Rising up from the water is a watery, drenched, covered sorcerer with bones for a face and flesh hanging off his hands, who is rising up the ground, who has seen you coming from quite across the bay and is rising up the ground, and literally the ground is coming up. Your boat is starting to list off to the side, and then shoo, you are hit from above by both of these dragon forms. They do no damage, but you are all blasted by a huge amount of wind, and they disappear. And as they disappear, they blast a hell of a lot of the water out of the way as the ground rises, and you are now on solid ground on this boat at an angle. At the same time, there is a massive amount of wind that continues to come down that these creatures have done that is just pounding and pounding and pounding and pounding vertically down like a huge torrent of wind in a massive, say, 1,000-foot radius around or diameter around you that is just hammering the entire ground. They have done what you have just done to him. They have done to you. They are locking you down so you cannot fly away. No flight is permitted as they are locking you down. As that happens, tons of undead fall off and splash onto the ground. More come out, and some come out of the very channel you were coming through. There are lots of zombies. There are lots of ghouls. You see several wights you've run into and some strange, taller creatures in robes you've never even seen before. The situation does not look great, and the group is stunned. What do you want to do?
There's a thunk in the ground.
All right now? Okay.
Yes.
Creatures are coming at you.
Uh-huh.
Weapons are
Yeah.
drawn.
Yeah.
Swords are being swung. What's happening, Sildren?
I think we should all be in agreement. And
I agree.
He's the one holding it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I mean, I look
I
to
agree
each
with
of you
myself.
for a moment.
Palik is
for it.
fighting off several different ghouls, barely holding them off. Xander is being picked up by some undead
Yeah.
ogre things.
Children.
Chunk.
The spike.
The enemy of my enemy. Wham. And this. Oh, Tom, I don't like that face.
Maybe
And
he's making that face for himself.
God. Yep.
It was your staff, right? It was
Uh-huh.
your staff of healing.
Nope. There's a thunk and a spike is driven into solid ground.
The Honorcrin spike. You're using their trap, the undead's trap against them, hopefully. I see. You plant the spike into the ground. There's a huge crunching noise that goes in far more than it should, even with your strength. It goes in deep. And then you stop and wait, and nothing seems to happen.
You son of a bitch. Okay.
Xander crawls out of the boat.
Xander is not
yeah,
crawled out of the
Darius-
boat.
Oh, that's right.
Darius
Xander is
fighting-
being held by an undead ogre thing, more swarming in. Yaru is getting ready with more magic. There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, probably thousands of undead that are swarming around you. You can hear some horrific screeching noise from deeper in the city that is growing loud. Spells, you guys are back to back as these dead are swarming in. You have not even reached what is your the entrance to your destination, and it appears the wizard was right, and this place is definitely overrun.
There's too many of them.
Our view kind of just fades back a little bit, passes by the group as everyone is desperately trying to hold on. You can get ready with what spells and stuff you have in mind. And then from our view, a whistling sound as an arrow flies through the air.
There we go.
The arrow soars through the air and spikes right into the eye of the ogre zombie that's holding on to you, Xander, and it goes and drops you, collapses to the ground. Xander, you look back, as do a couple of you, and can see on some of the dry water there is a fading away birch magic door. And standing where it once was are a dozen men in dark green hoods and bows. One of them lowers his bow with a smile. He's a man you've known before and fought alongside before. He's Idrisil of the Wardens. He looks around and sees the massive amount of undead and knows this is not a winning fight, but he still looks at you all and says,
Oh, you didn't think you'd get off without me, did you?
dead start coming at him. His wardens start firing arrows when there is another fading door on the opposite side. And as the door fades away, spilling out, awkwardly collapsing on the ground in bulky armor and helmets are 20 small figures of dwarfs wearing the armor of Shadowhall that look quite battered and broken armor. They look definitely tired from the deed of fighting off the dead for quite a while, but they are here in some sort of desperate chance to end this war once and for all. They start trying to fight and dive into some of the undead. There is a clicking sound from Scordrennar as you feel this tug on your body, and you see this feeling, the sensation around you, Scordrennar, and then this metal band forms around your arm and then slides off your arm and clatters to the ground. Nice. And all of you who were cursed with the metal bands, they all clatter to the ground and drop blackened and useless to the wet ground. And there is a huge burst of yellow energy. A beam comes down and hits that spike, and there is a metallic screech as 100 small clockwork dragons come flying out with riders, Onocrin riders, to claim Calavier for their own and show their dominance. They look around. Their leader looks confused. You hear orders being barked out. Over there, hold this line, circle around. And then some massive skeletal dragon just plows into all of them, and a huge aerial melee happens around your vertical shaft of air that's keeping you down. Another door opens up. From that steps forth a grumpy female dwarf wizard who had enough of the arguing, and her and 10 of her guild members from the Tempering Guild arrive. She calls out to the other wizardy character in your group, Xander, and says, "Where do you need us?"
There! Xander points towards the statues.
The statues.
At the end of the bay.
They start casting spells. It takes all 10 of them to replicate your spell, but it is long distance, and you see them bringing down multiple meteors, fire meteors down from the sky where you point. Huge meteors come crashing down. As that happens, you can see another door right within your midst opens. From it come 12 priests wearing the robes of Carahel who have come to your aid. These priests start immediately holding on their magical symbols of Carahel and creating a small path, although there is tons of undead coming. While the dwarves continue to fight, they hold them back and start trying to heal some of the dwarves. There is another door that opens. From that door comes 2 scores of druids from the 9 conclaves that Scordrennar has requested come. These come out all quickly coming and flying with their different animal companions and attacking the undead and saying, "We are here!" There's another series of doors, 2 different doors open almost near the water's edge, where elf after elf after elf after elf, 100 in total high elf warriors from Ethlian come in, followed by their very king, Olrindar, is also here. They start charging in and fanning out. Your group is kind of falling into a central area trying to assess what is going on when another door opens up. This one is more towards the left-west side, where there are several armored knights in the colors of Calavier come out. None that you recognize. All of them draw their weapons, have their shields in a line, start moving forward, all of them shouting in unison, "For the Queen!" And some say, "For Brenrose!"
Yeah.
There is another door you don't even see because he doesn't even use the door, but he certainly arrives and you just hear, "Oh, I didn't mean to do that." And a giant wooden shit comes falling out of the sky that was summoned and smashes into the undead. And you see Gabe the wizard from Edlin Home is here trying to figure out his magic in combat once again. And they are all attacking on all sides, trying to keep these undead from you. They will not be able to hold them for long, but they are doing their damnedest. Fight after fight, druid, monk, wizard, everyone using their spells and effort that they can.
We need to go!
Under the plaza!
Say the line, Xander.
Defenders, assemble!
You guys all start making your way west where they're, into that channel. There's still tons of undead there, but with Xander's call out, each of you gain 1 hero point as well. As you make your way west, tons of these caster folks, these weird, wizardy, almost lich-like folks are there, one of which you recognize as a lesser death you fought at the bottom of one of the last towers who caused a lot of havoc for the group, is there, and they are totally blocking your path. But then there is one final door that opens up. And it is a giant smashing fist with a giant bright lantern. And it is Orifine, the Arch Sentinel.
Nice. Yes.
And Orifine
Sure
says,
he'd be dead.
"This is for Narafine and Adafine." And he smashes a bunch, holds his light, and starts backing towards the direction you want to go. And his light creates a field. And somewhere far to the southwest is an exhausted Master Dagwin who has arranged all of this.
I can't do this forever.
Yeah, but he's definitely not there. And that is your situation right now. You have Orifine, this giant arch sentinel, some 20 or 30 feet tall, that is guiding the way and trying to swat undead out of the way, guiding you into this channel. What would you guys like to do?
Rally to Orphine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we get to him and approach, it's good to see you, old friend.
He nods and says, "I hope we fight for the good of Verenn, and Verenn stands forever."
Guide us now, and it'll stand a chance.
He looks around, and one of you nods in the channel, and he heads that way and takes you deeper and deeper in. He starts to get slower and slower as spells are cast, and he dims his light, but he holds his light. No one seems to be able to get past his light as he now enters this channel that goes under the city itself. Mm-hmm. You can see old mooring sections for boats and stuff, but none of that matters. Tons of more undead are spilling in, but there's a massive fight of all of this mini army behind you, and above you there's still a bunch of these clockwork dragon guys fighting, and they are essentially forming a wall section, a clear space of this channel as best they can to block any from following you into this channel area.
I'm sure there was one or two of us who gave a keep them distracted up here type of talk throughout that scene.
All right. As you walk west, you see this channel comes to an end, and there are two openings, one to the left, one to the right, that are giant sewer openings. One has a big, like 20-foot tall pipe type thing. The one on the left has a big iron grate on it. The one on the right has no grate and never seemed to have one. And that is it. It just ends and comes to a solid wall. And you're about maybe 200 feet underneath. There's a city above you, just 200 feet in this channel.
Fetch fast the spiral.
Xander's going to start by detecting magic.
What's the range on that?
Ooh, gosh.
30 feet?
I haven't checked the range on that one for a while.
I think it's 30 feet.
Let's say 30 feet.
All right, you detect no magic. Well, other than Orifine's giant lantern.
Okay.
Can Piercy with Warren Navigator get any sense of what's happening beyond either
Make a
the
perception
left or
roll.
the right? Perception roll it is.
And Yaru's like going over the notes of the messages.
That's a 43.
With a 43, you can see the one on, what was that, Yara?
I was just saying I'm like reading the messages kind of as we go.
With a 43, you can see that the area on the left has not been used for centuries. The one on the right, the one that has no grate, looks like it has had some movement even within the last few days. That is the only information you have about left versus right.
Are there any symbols out and around that we can look at, or anything I can detect, whether it be an old Byzrin or Chalorn or anything else?
With my +1 to all rolls, that was a 20, but not a natural.
No, it doesn't matter.
What, Palik recreating the scene? Do anything?
How long is that?
Takes 1 minute to do.
It's up to you. Every time is lives and pressure on you guys.
Lots of lives back there.
Xander, you had some question?
Looking for symbols. Looking for either anything in old Byzrin or Chalorn or any type of
Perception roll.
Perception!
Children would also be looking for.
You may make a perception roll.
Ooh,
Just
I rolled
you
a
two.
7. I'm going to use a hero point.
Likewise, I
to
rolled
roll
a 3.
better.
I wish I could.
Better. 38.
That's exactly what you needed.
All right.
39.
That is not exactly what you needed.
Therefore, you fail.
You're $1 over. Xander and Sildren, you both see peeking in. You can see some old, in the right sewer pipe entrance. You can see there are several doors that mention something about lock this or floodgate this. But you do see one in Chalorn that stands out that says, "Let the dead sleep," on a broken door.
Oh.
So this one here in Chalorn says, "Let the dead sleep." Oh, there's other writings about this one about locking these doors and doing particular things, but this might be the way to go down the right.
Okay.
So be it. We have no time to debate.
Palik will though take a look at the grate real quick. Is there a way to get through it?
You and small people could,
Okay.
but no normal.
Do the
people
paths?
could.
Sorry. Do the paths look like they curve at all?
No.
Heading towards the way where you saw the let the dead sleep.
All right, Xander takes the lead and heads down that path. You open up the door, was broken, and as it immediately starts in a ramp that goes down and starts to turn to the left tightly, spiraling down and down deeper underneath the city.
All right.
After walking some time, you can still hear fighting above. You hear more horrendous screeches. You know another big flying undead dragon is certainly out there wreaking havoc. You hope for the best for your allies out there. You spiral down this ramp for some time when it opens up into a tall chamber. In this tall chamber, it is, I'd say, 60 feet tall. It is maybe a couple 100 feet wide in a circular shape. It is all made of dark bricks, been constructed a long time ago. You see in the middle of this chamber where you might expect to see sewer things or pipes or water, all you see here is a small tower in the middle that has a mark of a star pierced by a sword.
Perfect.
There is a door upon it. This door has also been opened. And this tower looks older than any they have ever seen before.
Can you repeat about the symbol again?
It is a star pierced by a sword.
What? I mean, where and what the symbol, like?
It is on the tower.
Okay. And that's ahead of us.
Correct.
Okay.
And there's a door that's been gone through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
I say we must follow that path.
Agreed.
Xander, who is first, as you get within 100 feet of the tower, you have a huge sense of dread, very powerful, with no roll allowed. You start to stumble and question what is going on, and you lose 25 hit points from your maximum hit points.
Own the
Even-
fear.
Even with the thing that Bali cast on?
Yes.
Own the
As
fear.
that happens, Yaru will grab Xander and will very clearly say to him,
Xander, take one step back, but we must continue.
Xander takes one step back.
You step back. Your condition is not changed. Yaru is right there with you.
and Yaru will step forward.
You are also take 25 hit points away from your max. It was like a huge draining ability.
And I'm going to cringe. But because of Volley's +2, I'm going to hold the line there. And I'm going to say,
It will hurt, but we must continue forward. The undead are merely an illusion. The real trap is before us. And I'll proceed.
Okay, when you get within 80 feet, you suffer 25 more hit points off of your max hit points as a sense of dread washes over you.
Okay.
Are you continuing?
Yep.
You get within 60 feet, you suffer another 25 hit points from your max, and you suffer Doom 1. Doom 1 is a terrible condition that your maximum level of dying is now reduced by 1. More easy to die. Are you continuing?
I'm going to hold there.
You're 60 feet out?
Sildren.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all there, right?
Nope.
No, okay.
No, I'm
We're just
inching
watching
forward.
the life drain from Xander
yeah.
and
Yeah, I was hoping
You're
there'd be
pushing me
a...
forward? Was that what that was?
No, you're behind me, but I was hoping there'd be a will save in there somewhere.
Own the
what do
fear
I
that would push you back. You hear
Yeah.
Sildren's voice in your head.
It will be strong, but your heart must be stronger.
Beneath the grand city, follow the spiraling path. Avoid temptation.
Xander grits his teeth and continues to move forward.
Xander, you're going to suffer these same effects.
So I'm down 75
Bleak
and
follows Xander.
Yep.
Okay.
And
doomed 1.
Those of you who are approaching Yaru then are 75 from your max hit points and Doom 1 condition.
Sildren says, there is no fear, no object that will keep me from this path, and steps right in.
Sildren, you are 40 feet. You suffer 25 more hit points from your max hit points.
Do we see anything?
You see nothing, just this wave of dread. Sildren, what are you doing?
I am gritting my teeth, owning the fear, and continuing forward.
Knowing the stakes are high, Sildren continues. You are at 20 feet. You lose another 25 max hit points, and you gain another level of Doom 1.
So Doom 2.
Sildren's more mad than afraid at this point,
Okay.
and continues forward.
Anyone doing anything, or are you going to let Sildren go?
So we're in an empty room?
You're in a big underground chamber approaching this tower.
Going
Sildren
towards
is
the tower.
20 feet away from it.
Oh,
The
we
rest of you
going
are
towards the
60.
tower. Okay.
Sildren proceeds forward. Sildren enters the tower, catches his breath, and all the effects fade away, and the dread is
nice.
gone.
Yeah, Yaru would have been right with him.
Police
10 feet
comes
back,
up to
10 feet
Xander and grabs his hand, and I presume they walk up together.
What does Piercy see once they get to the entrance of that?
You see Sildren catching his breath, and what do you say, Sildren?
Oh, fear not.
All right. Bolly.
I'd go with you, but I'm writing down all these damages.
That you
Don't
just,
bother.
That you just
Well, first, can you make it this far, Bolly?
It'll take a little bit.
Yep. Piercy grabs Bolly by the scruff of his hood
Take
and
a couple heal spells, but he'll
they,
get there.
they start powering through.
Why does everyone assume I have a hood? All the time.
Sorry,
Make a few off okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were circumcised.
All right. You guys are all able to make it through the other side. Yaru, you are the second one through. You can see in this tower, it is a one-room tower, so that goes all the way up to 50, 60 feet up. There is a smashed magical sphere that was a white sphere. You've seen like one like this before. I think it was the first tower you've ever came across. And just like that one, there is a staircase that heads down beneath the tower. Sildren, you were the first. You can also see on either side of this door are two fine-looking weapon racks that look to be in great condition. One of which holds a magical staff that has magical white light gently swirling around it, and another is a short sword that has golden energy just on the blade edge.
Beneath the grand city, follow the spiraling path and avoid temptation.
Leave the items.
Xander says to himself.
Thank God it wasn't a rapier.
It's
Yeah.
so shiny.
Piercy admires them, but only with his eyes.
All right.
I think everybody is keeping a
cheek
good
all of a
eye on
sudden goes
Palik at this stage.
If it was a rapier, man, you would have to hold her back. But
Uh-huh.
Nobody gives a damn about a short sword.
Spiraling path. The stairs. Talk to me about the stairs.
There are stairs that go down.
Are they spiral stairs?
They are not spiral stairs.
Is there a spiral path somewhere?
You see no spiral path here.
Do we see a symbol
We
of fire?
did the spiral already.
path down.
Nope.
So we have to decide up or down.
Wait, what?
We already did the
We
spiral
did the
stairs.
spiral
Yeah,
stairs.
we already did the spiraling path.
stairs.
Okay,
And then
To
we got
get
to this stupid chamber
Right.
that is
gotcha.
not nice. to
You've already
us.
killed Scordrennar. I don't know what you...
What?
So Piercy wants to kind of use his Maze Warren skills again to decide which way it seems we might need to go, up or down.
You can't tell. There is no up. There's just stairs that go down, or
Yeah.
perhaps something outside around the
Oh,
tower, but
oh.
you might have to deal with that effect again, that negative effect.
No, we're
No,
going
we'll
down.
go down.
Down.
Okay.
Yeah, we will take the stairs.
You head down. It doesn't go that far. It goes maybe 30 feet down, and the stairs open up into the middle of a huge, low ceiling-ish chamber that is probably, you can't even tell, but by the sound you make in echoing, it must be massive. Half a mile or more in all directions of black, worn bricks. That extends farther than your light or your dark vision can see. The ceiling is low for those of you that are normalish size, cozy for those of you a little shorter, and you can see if you start to explore and look around just a little bit that there are dozens and dozens and dozens of side passages that go off to here, that go off to there, that go off in all sorts of different directions. And the floor definitely seems uneven with grooves and stuff on it. And you can hear some strange whispering sound. Also, there is an odd smell about the place.
What's the smell?
Kind of a chemically smell.
Piercy has a long snout rat. Does it smell like a creature at all?
No.
Okay. It smells like chemicals.
Are the without going down any passages, are there any numbers or symbols or anything that differentiate the passages?
You see no numbers or symbols that differentiate the passages. Each of them, as you can now see, have little rivulets that are cut into the ground, like maybe a half-foot channels that cut through the floor of this massive chamber that lead down into each of the side passages. And as you look back out, the channels meet and twist and turn around each other in the more central spot where the stairs dropped you guys off at.
Everyone, hang on. Sorry if this hurts. Xander casts Produce Flame
Okay.
and drops it into the channel.
Xander casts Produce Flame, drops it in the channel, and everyone suffers 2 points of fire damage as multiple channels light up on fire with this strange chemical, but not all of them. They start moving out in a line as the flame of this burning material, this oil-like material, catches fire and goes out in a line here, turns, bends and bends and bends and bends. And as you all step away or kind of get caught or step over these little rivulets, you see it is creating a rough shape of some sort of star.
Symbol of fire will show you the way. Do not stray from it, or evil will claim you. And Scordrennar will start to follow.
You see a starish shape, and then you can see there is a line that comes down towards it and then goes right through it and heads off and disappears down one of the many passages.
That is our path.
Okay, let's go.
We start heading down that path.
Scordrennar leading the way heads down that path. Is
Yaru's led the way, then Xander's led the way, now Sildren's
is Shunka there?
Yes.
Okay. That was the desperate yes. Yes. You walk down this passage. You continue to go and walk, and it seems to go forever. And this flame continues to burn, and then it comes to an end. Just the flame, though. The passage continues on. You've been walking down it for a couple minutes. It just keeps going.
And where does it end? Well, I mean, like where the flame is, what's there?
Nothing. It's just like someone in the sand drew a stick in the sand and then stopped, but that's a rivulet in the stone that someone crafted long ago.
There's nothing along the sides as we're continuing down this passage.
And no doors or anything else nearby. Just
no doors.
Okay.
How wide is the passage? Just like single wide?
You could fit two of you abreast, but it is a little cramped.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Yep.
You keep going. Scordrennar in the lead, you keep going. Walking, you see up ahead, Scordrennar, some sort of bluish light.
Okay.
Ahead and to the right. And as you get closer to it, you see it as some sort of window on the right side of the wall where bluish light is coming through.
But the path continues.
Continues straight as an arrow.
Do not stray from the path, or evil will take you. And Scordrennar continues forward.
Okay. All of you walk past this window. You see there is some sort of light out that window. And then you see another one ahead and to the left. And it has some blue light coming through. There, as you continue walking, there is one on the ceiling. And it's not a window per se. It is actually the stones that are not there that is letting this light through. You continue to walk, and you are going on and on, wondering how the battle way back is going, where you see there's a couple of stones missing on the floor. And as you walk around those, you can see this light, and it looks like the floor is a hole where these big flagstones are missing. And you can't tell visually, but it seems to be some distance down. There is a dark bluish space with little dark, bright bluish wispy stars just kind of slowly moving around. This strange void into nothing. You have a sense you've seen something visually somewhat like this before in the past.
Mm-hmm. Can you say that again?
You may have encountered something like this in the past.
What we encountered.
You may have.
The void.
Yeah.
The bluish
Avoid the
void.
stars.
Think of like
The fourth
outer
tower.
space, but a bluish nebula. And instead of distant stars, there's much closer and just slowly moving around. These little like fairy lights type things.
Think of
Like
it.
the 1,000 Isles. That was what was falling all around the tower. That was keeping everyone prison when
Perhaps.
they're hanging in a cage.
Or maybe it was.
Either way.
You've seen this in Keth's stream, in the river.
Do not stray from the path.
Do not stray from the path.
Okay. You continue along the way. More stones are missing. More light is coming through. The whole ceiling is now mostly gone, except every so often you see there is a single regular black stone that is suspended where it should be. The rest of the whole ceiling now is no longer there, and you just see this dark bluish void with little sparkly lights slowly moving around it. The walls start to become less and less as you make your way there, and soon there's just a few pieces of stone that are barely hanging in there, attached to nothing, just suspended in space. And then the floor is slowly starting to disappear, and you're having to walk on several stones and then hop over to this one and walk over several stones. Little by little, this corridor is disappearing. I need everyone to make an occult roll. You're looking for a 33 or a critical 43.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. 33.
I mean, I got a 33, but I almost wanted to re-roll that with a 2.
29.
Okay.
31.
All right. So we have 133. That's it.
33 here.
Okay. Xander and Piercy, you just come to a quick, simple realization. You are definitely no longer standing in the world of Verenn any longer, and you are somewhere else entirely, though you do not know where.
He can feel it, right? You can feel it?
Yes,
We're not in Verenn anymore, you guys.
I don't know where we are, but this is not a home.
So do we keep going?
Yes.
We do not stray from the path.
There's no path.
The evil will claim you.
Everybody, tie on to rope.
I think it might be Illistel. Probably walked through.
Illistel's a lot more blue than this.
This is pretty blue.
It's more blackish.
Kirsty ties the rope onto himself and it offers anyone else who wants to tie off.
Eh? Eh?
I'm
No.
good.
You wanna take
Okay.
a toke?
No. It is hemp and rope. But no.
But there's nothing to hop onto.
You can see there are things to hop onto.
There are things to hop onto.
There are stones, but they are getting more and more sporadic ahead.
Palik lights her wings up.
Okay.
Oh, I like that idea.
Every time you startle him, wings shoot out.
He's just hanging there.
I'm just in the bathroom putting these away.
Don't come in.
No matter what you hear.
Oh, choking the chicken, eh?
Malik, you said something about wings.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's fine. She's
Uh,
a few inches off the ground, off the.
There are stones you are having to now step over and hop over as you continue. You can see up ahead is nothing but empty void as far as you can see, except for a couple stones barely connected, heading towards a circle about 60 feet in diameter of perfectly connected stones.
So there is still a path to get there.
How far? How many feet would you say?
60 feet.
That's how big the diameter
Of the
How far to that?
300 feet. And there's several stones, but you guys will have to
He's Zanny.
jump
Yeah.
there.
Remember that wall that you can build that I hate?
Yes. I'd give it a shot. Xander will cast Wall of Stone
Okay.
on the little path that we're on, the little one stone, and then build it up flat to get us all the way up and over. It's 150 feet out to cast it, but Xander builds stones on top of each other and stones in a flat way to create a new path.
Okay, so you are able to get close enough to cast that spell and create this stone gap bridge. And Xander's created this sweet little stone bridge that will be there forever, yes?
Yeah, it's stone.
It is
thank
there.
goodness.
I'm still flying.
Me too.
I felt like Joe Rogan
like
in one of those
building a-
isolation
you can just
tanks.
sit down. Just right here.
No, I'm good.
No.
You have built a bridge that some of you are now starting to walk across, so there's no challenge you now have to deal with. You've created a great bridge for it. Nice job. And you can see where this 60-foot center of stone, again, suspended over this void. If you look back, all you can see is just occasional sporadic flagstones to hop on. You can't see any sense of a corridor or building or anything underground or any city or anything. On this circle, you see there are several pillars that surround the outside of it, as well as a solid floor that's covered in some grime and debris. And you guys are making your way there. Some of you fly, some of you walk, and you all arrive in this central area. You look around, but there's nothing else that you spot.
Sildren starts to clear the grime and debris
All
from
right.
the floor.
Sildren, as you clear the grime and debris of the floor, you see something, as does Yaru. Yaru, you see something else entirely. As Sildren's looking down, you look around and you see a stone, a flagstone, just like the ones you've been walking on, a big, 3x3, a giant black brick, rise from out of nowhere and become a stone next to your circle. And then another one rises up, and then another one rises up, and another one rises up, and then your 60-foot diameter circle becomes 65 feet, and then grows, becomes 70 feet, and then 75 feet. Piercy, you see there are several strange symbols on each of the pillars, but you cannot decipher them as they are in Chilorn.
How many are there?
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Xander,
It's now a 100-foot diameter.
can you read these etchings?
Xander goes to look at the etchings.
Xander, you can look at the etchings. You see the first one is a symbol of hope, and the second one is a symbol of determination. The stones are rising even quicker, and essentially a room is forming, or at least the floor of a room is forming, Yaru, that you're seeing and pointing out to Bali and Palik. At the same time, though, once it's 100 feet in diameter, as the stones start to grow and make it to 120, 130, once that 100-foot diameter, you see something else. As the stone comes up, a hunched-over corpse rises with it. And then another stone, and then now there's 2 corpses on the other side. And then as it gets bigger and bigger, there's now 3, and now there's 10, and now there's 15, and now there's over 20 of these corpses. And they slowly, very slowly start to walk in as more and more of these things. And now it's hundreds and hundreds of feet wide, this circle with more stones. Sildren, you are seeing something under the grime. It is also a symbol of some sort you're trying to figure out. Xander, the other symbol, 3 is loyalty, and the 4th symbol means support. So Yaru, there are now, you think, easily 100 of these walking corpses that are coming in from all directions. They won't be there for a little bit, but they are coming.
Yaru will see Sildren clearing the floor, see everything rising up, and we'll just say,
What are the words? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Go ahead. What were you gonna say? Totally.
about to speak him. He'll say, before the dead swarm the world, before betrayal and deceit fill our hearts, stand upon the grand seal of the Scorial Guild. Only upon hearing the noblest deeds will the frail death shrink away and open a path.
Xander, what do these symbols? What are the words?
I see hope, determination, loyalty, support.
You see honor, and the last one is joy. Sildren, you have cleared away the grime and see there is a symbol underneath you that is carved into the stone under the grime and debris of connected hands around a tower.
Is that the symbol of the Scorial Guild?
Make a hard society or occult roll.
Oh. No, is it? No. 33?
33, you have no idea.
Okay.
The corpses are closing in slowly but surely.
Hope. Killian sacrificed his life so that Xander can become what he saw in him. Determination. Sir Brenrose, standing against the ancient evil of Charai so as the companions could live. Loyalty. Yathane, giving her life for me and for us. Support. Jix, standing up to the wickedness of those that fight us. Honor. King Phaon and Sir Piercy, standing against the corruption in the kingdom for great peril to themselves. Joy. Palik and Xander, finding love amongst the many faces and the many evils we have dealt with.
There's a bright flash of light. The symbol underneath Sildren's feet lights up. There is a boom. All of you are hit for 15 points of positive energy, which heals you 15. And the wave continues out and knocks down and injures many of the dead that all get knocked prone. They are slowly starting to rise. I wanted to mention, Yaru, unfortunately, your cool power has expired time-wise.
Oh, yeah.
Just make sure you know. Sildren gain a hero point.
Yes.
Yeah, for real.
Holy crap.
And you see as the zombies rise, some of them that are closest to you stay put, and they do not get close at all. They're maybe almost at that original 60-foot mark. And there's a couple on the left of where you originally came in, that thin path you have. If you approach from that way on the left, there's a couple there that step aside.
Shrink away, evil. And Sildren steps forward.
Ooh, you step forward. One reaches out to claw, but steps back again. And the couple further behind them that are blocking your path also step away. And then more step away. And as you go forward, you're like an icebreaker, Sildren. And the zombies, as much as they want to get you, step away.
Nice.
Piercy
That's amazing.
follows Sildren.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Yeah, Sildren's on like a fucking mission right now, like literally. But yeah.
Palik, you had something you want to say?
No, just
All right.
following, making sure.
Following. You
Xander,
continue
good,
to
good.
follow Sildren. Sildren, you go and you go and you go, and suddenly you guys have walked for another 5-10 minutes with tons of zombies lining the way. And who's the last of you?
Yaru.
Yaru. And Yaru, as you're the last to go, they fill that space behind you. So you guys are like this elliptical clearing of zombies as you make your way there. But anytime Sildren starts to go the wrong direction, like they don't move, he just changes. They're kind of guiding you as you're also confidently going at the same time. You see up ahead is a giant wall of perfectly smooth black stone with a big crack, not crack, but opening slit that is several hundred feet tall in the way that you were being guided towards. I liken it to the crack in the wall of the original Tron movie, where they race into. For some reason, that visual hits me. You head through this crack, and this crack is massive, and it goes up probably 1,000 feet. And you're but in this narrow section though, and you make your way. The zombies are making their gasping sounds from behind, but they dare not enter this particular crack. And you are on your own. You travel for several more minutes, feeling a little claustrophobic, that there's dead behind you and solid walls that go 1,000 feet up, perfectly smooth on each side, until your corridor opens up into a circular chamber, 1,000 feet high, 1,000 feet in diameter, perfectly smooth. Maybe not perfectly smooth. There are some faceted sides because there are doors that are on all around this massive, huge, almost like a giant stone silo, if you will. Excuse me. There are many, many doors here. On your left is a door, and in Chiloran, Xander points out that door has the number 1 upon it. And immediately on the right of this corridor, this crack you've come through, there is a door that has the number 68 on it.
Okay.
In addition, there is a huge sense of dread here. I need each of you to make a willpower save 35 or be doomed 1.
Is the spell that I had before, is it still in effect?
What's the length of it?
I thought it was 10 minutes.
Then no.
Okay.
You've been here for 30 minutes or an hour.
38 and all, and there it's a critical success.
Okay. 35 is your goal.
Yeah, 35 and it's critical as well for me.
39, and it's critical for
All
me.
right.
36 and it's critical.
Wow.
36.
Bolly?
45 and it's critical.
Okay.
Yeah.
You heroes shrug off this sensation of doom, maybe looking to Sildren with his steely eyes, encouraging you to go forward. You can hear some strange sounds echoing through this chamber. What would you like to do?
Let's start with door number 1.
No!
Soldrin will start walking the path of the doors.
So circling around the side?
Yeah, starting at 1, moving around. Making sure that each one that we pass by is sealed.
Okay. You walk by these doors. Sealed, sealed, sealed. Xander, you're counting them out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Door 16 is not sealed. And you can hear a terrible rasping sound. You pass by that door and can see a white ghostly figure with 2 swords, 1 in each hand, that is like straining to get out of this small little burial chamber, very small little room that it's in, but it can't seem quite to get out it past this door, and is struggling and hissing at you as it sees you outside
Soldrin
this door.
like ignores him and keeps
going.
on going. Yeah,
Okay.
he like just notes that the door is not sealed
Okay.
and continues on counting. Listening to Xander's count.
Okay. There are door 18, 22, and 51 all have strange white ghostly creatures with open doors.
Okay, well, we make it. So it was 16, 18, and 22 are not sealed.
16, 18, 22, and 51.
Right.
51.
And they're all numbered, right?
Mm-hmm.
Soldrin stops at the 36th door.
36th door you stop at.
36?
36.
Yes.
Yes, the 33rd sealed chamber.
Holy
the others
shit.
were not sealed.
Wow. Sildren is like on a roll tonight.
I love that Piercy just saw his light flash before his eyes. Like, whoa!
Like he broke his accent. It was that big.
Piercy's got his hand on 33, just like, hello. I'm waiting.
Wow.
On the
All right.
36 door, Sildren places his hand upon the door
Okay.
and says, I agree to unseal Scordrennar's resting place.
Oof. No one in like 1,000 years ever imagined those words would ever be spoken.
Xander comes up
Philippe
next to
comes up.
Sildren. I agree to open Scordrennar's resting place.
I don't agree.
I agree to open up Scordrennar's resting place.
Upon Palik saying that with a third hand, the door cracks at its connecting point to the wall, swings open just a bit with a creak. A blast of foul air comes through, and it smells old and musty and a bit of rotting flesh from within.
Sildren places a hand on
Do we need to prepare anything?
Piercy's shoulder and casts Doomed, and casts a Death Ward on him. So he's now warded from Doomed for 10 minutes and plus
Philippe
one.
will apply a poison to her
Plus one what?
rapier.
Okay, which poison is that?
Plus 4 status bonus to saves against death and negative
The
effects.
one we just
Resistance
got,
10.
the Oblivion Essence.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Saves
Piercy?
negative
No,
resistance
something.
10 and suppresses the effects of Doomed.
Okay.
For 10 minutes.
Xander walks up behind Yaru and casts Energy Aegis.
Okay.
To protect you for 24 hours. Then turns, refreshes his hand, shakes it off a little bit, touches Sildren on the shoulder, and casts Energy Aegis a second time.
Philippe, what were you saying?
Oh,
What's
Bleak
the-
applied the poison.
The
to
Oblivion?
What's the number on the energy?
Yeah,
50?
Piercy's given that Oblivion
5
shit
on all of them?
on his short
pistol.
sword as
I don't know
well.
if it'll work, but we got it for a reason.
Yep.
So
Yep.
burn the shit out of everything we got.
Well, he casts 2 spells.
Ooh.
He goes over to Yaru for both of them.
Okay.
Nice.
Casts the first one, which is the Regenerate.
Okay.
Casts the second one. You have to live up to it. It is called Heroism, level 3.
It's actually
Only
level
level
7.
3.
That's just the name of the spell. It's weird.
If you
Well,
want.
I've seen what his locks can do at level 2. So, what does heroism do?
Heroism, no one cares what heroism does. It's the +3 that matters. All of your attacks, saves, and I want to say attack rolls, perception, saving throws, and skill checks all gain a +3, and that is on a status level.
Wow.
Which should add a bunch to you, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Palik?
Can more than one thing be applied to a weapon?
Poison wise?
No. I have another thing called Viper's Fang, which gives me 1 attack of opportunity.
Viper's Fang, PFTA.
Regenerates 5 hit points?
5 hit points, yes.
Consumable. That is a talisman you have affixed to your
Sorry.
weapon already. Yes, that's already there.
Okay.
So it's just a reaction. Anytime you want, you
15.
trigger it.
Okay.
Spells cast. Armor checked. Weapons unsheathed. Rambo headband attached. A-team montage ended.
We walk through a door.
And Sildren will walk into the chamber.
Sildren, you walk.
Let me get my messages. Let me get the messages.
Sildren, you walk through the chamber, and you step in. This chamber is bigger than the one you saw with those creatures. This is a chamber that is roughly 100 feet wide. It is 200 feet long, about 30 feet high. It has several large columns in the middle and is lined by 2 massive statues on both the east side and 2 on the west side. Sections of the walls of this chamber have fallen away, revealing more of that void that we've seen before, this crazy starry void with slowly moving lights, almost like little stars. There's also a massive section in the middle of the chamber floor that has also fallen apart. It almost looks like a river of destruction of this beautiful tiled old temple-ish like floor that has fallen away. That's just this void again that you see. There's a pair of long wooden boards that have been placed long ago across this gap, but it looks very unstable. And the walls, most of the ceiling is there, but some of the walls are also missing, as I mentioned, that have this void. You heroes are on the south side of this chamber near the entrance you've just come through. That seals behind you. On the far side of the room is a gray sarcophagus on a raised little platform where you see Scordrennar himself. This is not a sleeping Scordrennar. This is a Scordrennar standing there before you. He is standing next to this sarcophagus where there are also metal symbols connected to metal rods that have been risen up and out of the way that do something. They're all connected together by some metal rods. On the wall behind the sarcophagus was once some sort of great seal on the wall, but it has been broken, and the wall behind it now opens into a small alcove. That alcove has some sort of interesting metal walls within it. Also not far from the sarcophagus is a well-maintained lever. Near the heroes on the south side of the chamber where you guys have just come in are 4 skeletal figures in metal armors with swords made of the same blue starry essence of the void surrounding it. These are 4 void knights. They stand in a line just a few feet in front of you, determined to keep you from their master. Also hovering slightly off the ground, somewhere in the middle of this chamber, a banshee hovers and waiting to terrorize the hero, but it is Scordrennar himself who is the most impressive. A gaunt face and sunken eyes do little to hide the strength and power within this master of the damned. As you approach and just begin to take all this in, he speaks to you. And his voice echoes throughout it all and says, "You had thought to catch me sleeping. You are too late. Your efforts to protect these lands have been futile. My dead roam across your realm, unstoppable, unkillable. You have only come to die." I have a map to share with you all. And Tim, you're taking care of that side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. In all fairness, we have heard that speech before.
Map has been shared. Some combat music might be needed. It's a gorgeous map. If you want to check this video out and you're watching the podcast, definitely take a look. Scordrennar says, his voice carrying across this chamber, "So it has come to this, ending you and this world."
I am glad you're awake, Scordrennar, because otherwise we would have just had to put you back to sleep. Now we can destroy you forever.
4 Void Knights draw their blades upon Sildren saying that and close in around you. We have a combat on our hands, boys and girls.
Pinch time.
What is pinch time?
That is self-haste.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to haste the whole group instead.
Okay.
Because I have 7th level haste, and that will go to everybody.
An extra movement or an extra...
Extra action that is a strike or stride.
Whoa. Thank you.
To everyone?
Yep.
Piercy, are you doing your special thing or no?
After you, void things.
All right. I've rolled initiative for everybody.
Can Yoru say something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm sure Yaru is something.
We get
to say.
going?
God
After
damn.
the echoing stops in the chamber,
Hunter Sildren says his piece. There will be no 1,000 years of rest for you this time. No vessel to latch your miserable soul upon. Your days of tormenting the innocent and sending dark agents to do your bidding are over. This time, you will remain silent forever.
Yaru, if you can handle it, gain a hero point, maximum 3.
I got 3 of them.
Combat has begun. We have at the top of the initiative tied. Normally I would give it to the hero. Let's go ahead and give it to the man who won it all, and that is Scordrennar. Scordrennar goes first. He's across this giant chamber. And again, this chamber is cut in half by this void little river chasm type thing. Scordrennar goes first. He does nothing but reach up and then pull down with strength of his hands towards him, and some bluish energy and stars gather around him, and he starts to get more powerful with his action this turn. Palik, though, you are the first hero to go.
Okay. She's gonna rush in and go behind this Void Knight on the left.
Okay, there are 4 of them.
And she's gonna hold on. Whew. 39.
How did you rush in? I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
Oh, I just ran in and
Did you
got
tumble through?
tumbled.
Double
Well,
blind?
I just kind of ran in and behind.
Okay. He swings at you with an attack of opportunity as you move around him.
Okay.
He swings with his blade, and that is a total of 50 to hit.
That's a critical hit.
Critical hit right off the bat. Not even the creature's turn, and Palik is hit for 63 points of piercing and evil damage. And you may continue.
Evil damage would that resistance you
Yes,
gave me.
Energy
Yes,
Aegis has
okay,
5 resistance to evil
You do
damage.
have,
It does?
haste
What?
as well.
That's a lie.
We'll get back to it. Acid, cold, electricity, fire force, negative, positive, and sonic. Oh, it's negative.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not evil. No evil
okay,
protection.
Sorry, no, 63.
Piercy, I'm sorry, Palik, continue.
Going to attack. 46.
46 is a hit.
Nice.
Palik returns the favor.
And that's got some extra meatiness.
It will have some poison on it, yes. 62 points of piercing damage.
Fuck, do you do that much damage?
Okay.
And will it accept bleeding damage?
Checking. It does.
Yeah, so it will have some persistent bleeding damage with that.
It oozes the void essence from it.
And then she will strike again.
Wait, before that roll doesn't count, you have a poison effect on that.
Oh,
He needs to do a DC 42.
DC 40.
I've rolled it. It is a 40.
Okay.
Right, so it takes 8d6.
Did you write it down?
Yes.
Does the poison damage happen right now? or-
Yes. It's now at stage 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Just roll 4 and we'll double it.
24.
24. Okay.
And it will be slowed 1.
And slowed 1. All right.
And then we will attack again.
Poison biting into it.
I rolled a 6. I'm going to use a hero point. Re-roll that. And I rolled another 6. So 36.
Is a
It
miss.
was actually a 9. Sorry, 39.
39 is a hit.
Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Does poison stack? Success?
No.
That's no.
This is an interesting combat order.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not looking
Um,
forward to what comes next.
58 points of piercing damage. Slashing damage.
58. Okay.
And it will be enfeebled 1.
Okay.
And we'll do a Hail Mary here. See what happens.
Oh, you have the extra action from the time stuff, right?
Yeah, and it will be a miss.
All right.
And that uses your lowest.
Yeah. He would have had it.
That would suck if it.
All right, one of the Void Knights steps over and creates a flanking situation against Palik with his first action. With his second action is going to...
Can't Palik not be flat-footed or something?
Actually, Palik, you have ended your turn close to one of these creatures, and its gaze pulls your eyes towards it. Make a Fortitude 35 save. Just a quick one. Fortitude 35.
You can do it.
37.
Okay, you're fine. No effect whatsoever. Continuing on, the other creature surrounds you and is going to attack twice with that flanking bonus. Here it comes. Oh my goodness. And its first attack, it slices down upon you. You parry it with your rapier, and the magic of your rapier destroys the energy of its blade of its weapon with a critical failure.
Wow.
It spends its second action swinging it out like a lightsaber and reforming the blade, but it lost its second action, but it does have its weapon back. The next Void Knight is going to ready his action, and he's going to hold to see what you guys do. The one right next to you who's been wounded is going to attack. No, he's not going to attack. He is going to... He is going to focus his gaze right upon you. Make another Fortitude 35.
How does the poison stack on that? Poison 2?
At the end of his turn, he has to make another roll.
Easily get...
Okay. You're totally fine. That was one action. His next two actions are to strike at Palik. This Void Blade coming down. Ooh, that's got to be a good one. 52 to hit and a 40 to hit.
The 40 will not hit. The
Nice.
52 will crit.
Palik is critted already with 92 points of piercing and evil damage, and they haven't even taken a full turn yet.
2 crits.
That's not ideal. It is the last Void Knight, and he is also going to ready his action and see what you guys do, as is the Banshee, who is maybe 80 feet away on the other side of this river of void.
Marshalling their forces.
Bali, you are up. Up front, too, I might add.
Yes. Not where I would have been placed, but that's okay. Am I able to see Palik?
No. Oh, for a line of effect on a spell, yes.
A line of effect
Yes.
on a spell. Perfect. Palik will enjoy some healing that I will cast directly. And the wounded creature, that's the one that is to the south.
Yeah.
The one right in front. Yeah,
Southwest.
between
Yeah.
you and Palik.
Right in between you and Palik.
Okay, so...
Palik, roll your bleeding on that creature. Keep going, Dolly.
Going... this is... Where's that? Palik heals 27, 127 health.
Nice. Thank
Wow.
you.
That's amazing.
The creature feels a bit of the Stone Father's touch as well, and takes 32 plus what was my spell? 32. 37 points of good damage.
37?
37 points of good damage for being next to Palik when she is healed.
Oh, and it does not take 37. It takes a little bit more than that. Is it?
Nice.
Just and some of its void energy fades, but then it returns. Also, it failed its save a second time with a 40 on that Oblivion Essence, Palik.
Nice.
What's stage 2? Roll it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's 10d6.
And like enfeebled 2 or something?
We're looking. Enfeebled 2, yeah. And
42.
still.
And
42, and gain 1 more hit point from that original enfeebled 1 that it should not have dealt to you.
So, okay.
All right, that creature is looking not so good right now. And Sildren, unless, Paul, you have anything else?
That was one casting at that. That is a 2 cast. 3 is going to be We'll put up a shield for this one.
Okay, Sildren.
Sildren is going to take a moment to attempt to recall knowledge about something very specific. Are these void creatures on their home plane?
Make a Arcana or Occult roll.
Dice roll.
Target number is 36.
39.
They are.
They are on their home plane?
Good question, though, before you burn spells. Good question.
I banish you to.
Okay. In that case, instead, we are going Sildren.
Don't get hit.
You do not belong here, and we'll cast a sunburst on the ground that will hit. I assume a 60-foot radius.
yeah.
I can hit 3 of them,
Easily.
but I would also hit Palik. So instead, I will hit 3.
Okay. Massive sunbeam somehow pierces through this void.
Just a giant searing sunlight explodes in the area. They all need to make reflex saving throws.
Okay. What's target number?
40.
36 for the wounded one, 40 for the next one, and 28 critical failure for the far right one.
Okay, that's really bad for that guy. All right, so I'm going to roll 4 here and double that. That's going to be 10, 17, 23, 29 times 2 is
58.
58. So that's going to be 58 fire damage plus 58 positive damage.
Oh.
I mean, I can re-roll and I can do another 8d10 positive damage, or we can take the same number. Take your pick.
Why?
It says deal 8d10 fire damage to all creatures in the area plus 8d10 additional positive damage. So it sounds like those are 2 separate rolls.
2 separate rolls. Yeah, we can just do the double thing.
Okay.
So what was it? 58 and 58?
Yeah.
It's 116.
That's to the one that failed.
He
Half
is
to the
obliterated.
pass, double to the critical failure.
So that's 100 and what do we say? 16?
So 232 to the critical fail.
Is brutally hit by this.
Still alive though.
By this one, and the other one took half damage.
Yeah.
Massive sun. What level spell was that?
That is a 7th level spell.
Huge.
And then Shunka charges and leaps at the one attacking Palik
Okay.
and attacks. And for Shunka, that is going to be where's this to hit? 30. That's 40 to hit.
Is a hit.
Nice.
Nice.
So
So
that
he's
creature is now prone. And 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 8, 21 points of damage to it.
21
Piercing.
points. What a turn for Sildren.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Boom. The whole place is still recovering from the bright light, and you shield your eyes as it slowly starts to fade. It is Yaru's turn, but the middle Void Knight interrupts and kicks in his ready turn, steps in literally towards the middle of the group, right towards Bali and Piercy. So there, he saved you some distance there, Piercy.
Thanks.
And then as he gets closer, his blade explodes with blue starry energy across, and all of you, including Palik, are hit by this Void Decree ability. Make Fortitude saves. Your target number is 37.
What kind of damage will this be?
Checking. Still checking. Evil.
48. So
48.
critical success.
Critical, no damage.
48 critical.
No
failure.
damage.
Off of what kind of?
Fortitude save, 37.
Regular
44.
success.
39.
So success.
Success.
Fortitudes are not critical.
All right, for those of you who succeeded, Yara, you succeeded?
critical, yes.
Oh, okay. For those of you who succeeded, you take 21 points of evil damage.
Raise your hand. 21.
Evil.
Xander and Palik and
That was
But no one failed.
Yeah.
Nice. He lets out this huge void energy, and if this weird undead skeleton knight guy could just be cocky and arrogant, and as the void fades away, he sees that none of you are dead on the ground and is like, what? There is another void guy. He is still going to hold his
Hold on one
turn.
second. I'm checking
Master
something.
Yaru.
Hold on 1 second.
Yes?
A creature damages you. Never mind.
Yes, Master Yaru.
I have to keep remembering I have a lot of different buffs on me, so I'm trying to make sure I take no
It's about
damage.
as buffed as we've ever been.
Yes, rightly so. How far away is the Banshee from me?
Seth?
Sorry, the Banshee up, is
Oh
that
my
up top?
goodness.
Like 80?
Yeah, probably.
Shit, hold on. Let's screw this all up here.
Ruler.
You are 80 feet, 90 feet away.
90 feet, okay. Yaru will click his heels together, first action, to activate the Anklets of Alacrity, which will give me 75 movement speed.
But you are okay. But you cannot gain another quickened state. Just so you can't gain another action.
I can't use...
Sildren's giving you quickened.
Yeah,
That's
but the alacrity will just allow him to move faster.
That's fine. I'm
Yeah.
just okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's just
All right.
a movement speed.
Okay.
So
you-
one action.
And
And
don't forget you have
then-
4 actions.
I've
Yeah.
always had 4
Yeah.
actions. Not always, but very recently. I appreciate it. Though.
What are you gonna do, Yaru? Keep going.
I'm going to get to the Banshee, and I'll jump across the void if I have to. I have quick jump. That's an easy skill for me to do. And I will step into the Banshee's space.
You only have to worry about that if you are leaving a space.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. I'll get right up on it.
Okay, then you are hit by an attack of opportunity by the Void Knight.
You're running through.
I will use the step at some point in the run to avoid the knight.
Then you've got to make that happen because the step ends your move, and then the step is another action.
I mean, yeah, as long as I can get there, that's fine.
I don't know if you can. You guys have to figure that out.
So I'd have to move.
That would be a move, step, move. That's 3 actions if you want to do something like that.
I think I can still
you're
get
moving, you're stepping around, then you're moving again. So that's
So
Or just move straight through them and take the hit.
he probably won't get you.
Yeah, I'll take the attack of opportunity. I guess.
Attack of opportunity is a 42 to hit.
No. Oh! It's a 45 now.
Good job.
Excuse me. And I will use my last action with a speed rune and a haste, thank you, to attack the Banshee.
The Banshee.
This will be a plus 36. That's not horrible at all. That's 53.
53 is a critical hit on the poor Banshee.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, and this is now 5d6. Plus 2. 18. Plus 17.
35?
35.
Okay, and what keywords do you use? Because you use a lot of different keywords in your type of damage you deal. Like adamantine.
Oh yeah,
that might matter.
These are adamantine, mystic, cold iron, silver strikes.
Okay, and it was, what did we say, 35?
35 points of damage.
All right.
One of those is fire damage.
It does not take all of it, but it does
Scary.
take it.
Fire.
It was doubled because it's a critical, right? So it's 70.
Yes,
Oh.
it was doubled, and it will take all damage. No,
No,
why?
because it
might have
has
some
some resistance.
To what?
I don't have to tell you that.
You can spend some time to perceive that.
Magical, cold iron, silver, and adamantine. Is there?
no.
The answer is no.
Fair enough.
But you do wound it. And that is it?
That's my turn.
Okay. The Banshee interrupts Xander, and it decides to go, and it reaches out to you, Yaru, with a hand.
Oh, he has to make a fortitude save, by the way.
Okay.
Thank you for that, but
Might be effective because
44.
it is going to pass.
Okay. It reaches out to touch you. Oh, wait. One of these rare things that trigger Vengeful Spite for the Banshee. When a foe critically hits the Banshee, it lashes back at their tormentor. Make a basic will save, Senor.
Fair enough.
Don't forget you have a plus 3.
I will never forget.
Target number is 36.
you should be all right.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Oh, no!
Roll the 2. It's fine. It's fine. I just need a. What?
You roll worse than a 2.
I just need a 5.
I got a 14. We pass critically.
Critically,
Yes.
you take no damage from this torment that reaches out to your mind. Then it takes its turn. It's going to try and touch
Oh, that
you.
was a mental effect?
Yeah.
It was a will
Oh, that'll
save,
be a
yeah.
+2 to my.
All right, you're good. It reaches out to get. Oh, 51 to hit.
That hits.
Does it hit?
Oh, to me? Yeah, sorry.
That's a
Very
touch.
Different creature.
Rick. And then you just, when it reaches out and touches you, it wounds you, it affects you, but you have just this steely calmness about you that it shrinks back with a critical failure on its second attack and forgoes its last action, trying to figure out what's going on. But the first one hits. Nice.
Why don't you cry about it?
That is 30,
Well, Banshee, well.
34 points of negative damage.
Which you have the energy Aegis, so you will take 5 resistance. on that.
29 then.
Also have
Real quick.
plus 15.
Forever.
70 or 80 feet.
So
Yaro, I also need you to make a will save 38, please.
Okay, and that was 15 points of damage?
No.
No, 29 points of damage
Oh.
with your energy gauges. Negative.
Okay. Keep track of that, Bolly.
Well, I think
Will
that-
save, I'm sorry?
Will save 38,
28, so I got
85.
as it has a terrifying touch.
Jeez. Yeah, another hero point.
Okay.
I have 1 remaining, and I need a 35, you say?
38.
38.
Burning
Keeps
him
going up.
to keep himself warm.
Plus 3. 41.
41 is a success. You ignore the crippling fear it tries to deal you with its touch. The Banshee is done. It is Xander's turn.
Xander will point straight at the guy right in front of him, the scary one, and cast Chain Lightning. And it will bounce from him to the one to the east and again across to the one to the west. They each have a basic reflex save
Okay.
to avoid all the damage.
So all 3 of them? 1, 2, 3.
They will all each have a save, yeah.
Ooh, 42,
That is a success, so there'll be half damage,
34, 43.
failure, and a success.
All right.
The damage is it's 15 plus 35. There's 50 points of scintillating electric damage. The one that failed is also dazzled
Okay.
for its round. And yeah, then it takes half.
All right. Lightning arcs out. You've got one up front in front of the group that's about half wounded, one to the ahead to the right that's badly wounded, and then one next to Palik and Shunka that's barely touched.
Oh, real quick, that was 2 actions, and I've got another one.
I think you have 2 because of the haste.
Right.
Yep.
But I can't combine them for a spell. Like,
No.
It has to be for specific
Yeah.
things. It's either an attack or a movement.
A
For that
strike or a
last one.
stride is in order you utilize that 4th action, one of them has to be strike or stride. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So I could still cast my 3rd action, and then the other one be with stride.
Yeah.
I can do that. Great. So Xander's going to cast Elemental Toss right at the guy right in front of him again, in between the other 2, just throwing a focus point.
Am I in trouble?
No, this is a direct spell rather than an area effect. That's why I like it so much.
We do too.
So it'll be,
Much better than the burning hands.
that is a natural 20.
Whoa.
Am I in trouble?
Let me roll this damage a little harder. That is 8. Well, that's a perfectly average plus 67. That's 75 points of damage, 150 points of fire damage.
Why?
Critical success on the elemental blast.
Across the room, Scordrennar extends out his hands and drapes himself in a translucent, almost cloak of flame. As you cast that spell, he uses a reaction to redirect fire. He takes control with his reaction of the spell and determines the targets and redirects it towards Bali.
Oh no.
Bali, you have been hit with that attack number, which is a critical hit with that much damage.
Who has the ring?
I do.
Oh. Okay.
Huge elemental toss is aimed and jerked around towards Bali and slams into poor Bali for at least half his life, right?
50.
I'm so sorry.
Scordrennar says,
I was in trouble.
You're in trouble.
Scordrennar says from across the room, one of the last acts of my loyal ally was to inform me you relied too heavily on fire magic. I have been preparing for you. He looks up to the sky. Thank you, Raineth.
Yeah.
Xander is done.
Yeah. Xander's done.
Piercy, you are interrupted by a badly wounded knight who steps next to Sildren and you, gaining flanking.
No need. No need. No.
And he is going to take one swipe at you, Piercy, with his flanking bonus. Oh, 51.
Yeah, that's a critical.
Critical. Welcome to the fight, Piercy. You have been hit for 78 points of piercing and evil, and it then arcs it around and swings it to Sildren for a 41 to hit.
That will hit.
Sildren has been hit for 41 points of piercing and evil damage. Both the two of you also see his sword is starting to vibrate and grow in power. You look like he's going to unleash that blast next round like his buddy did. Piercy, you were last. You were up
The one that just hit me looks like he's about to do a
on his next turn.
special. All right. I say your turn to get hit by the blade. And here we go. Taking a swing at that guy that just hit Piercy. He's going to use a hero point. It was a 4. God. Bless him. It's 40.
40 to hit him
Yes.
is a hit.
That's a hit. Yeah.
Thank you.
Poison, remember.
Yes.
Oh, you did. I didn't hear that. You did poison on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
My blade
Yeah,
is
yeah.
dripping with that poison. So for just the hit itself is 10, 15, plus another 30 points of damage. 7 of that is fire.
30. Okay, and I got it. Slice.
And then he's got to do a will or a
Fortitude save. Oh, terrible. 35.
Okay.
Regular fail, though, right? Not a critical fail.
No, it's a regular.
All right,
fail,
stage
yeah,
1. Go ahead and
so-
hit him with that stage 1. Roll 4 dice and double it.
I think 8-sided.
Or
dice,
8
but-
dice. Just get it going.
46.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Right. 10, 23.
23 additional damage as he bleeds out void nastiness. Done. He is critically low.
Nice.
We are at the start of a new turn.
Wait,
Oh, you're still got actions? I'm
that
sorry.
was my first.
Too late. No,
of
go ahead.
4.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
First of 4.
He's gonna swing at this guy again. 34 to hit.
34 is a miss.
Okay. And then he's gonna do a third swing with perfect finisher.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
But I'm doing it. God darn it.
If you look that up for me.
You roll twice, take the better result.
Advantage.
Okay. He swings, burning his panache. This is it.
How'd you?
It's a 35.
With a 35, Piercy swings and it is parried and blocked.
No.
Do I get confident out of that?
No, you have to choose the finisher. You chose perfect, and
Yeah,
it did
yeah.
not work out for you perfectly.
Oh yeah.
Are you done, or you have an action left?
Oh, I have a fourth.
Just can't be a strike because
Yeah,
you did a
it's-
finisher, so you can move.
Oh shit. That's right.
Oh, you can't strike after
That's
a
right.
finisher?
They got a text
That's why it's a
opportunity
finisher.
up
Yeah.
there.
But he's
Or
already
you
used
can
it.
step away.
He used it on Yaru.
Huh?
It's reaction, right? It's a one
no.
reaction opportunity.
The one in front of Piercy did use it, yes.
In front being between Sildren and I?
Yes.
Okay, good. So Silver.
No, the one between Bali and...
Perfect. Then I'm going to tumble through behind around to be flanking with Bali.
Okay.
And that's a
36 is your goal.
Yeah, that's a 39.
Okay, you succeed and do not get swiped at. Piercy is done. Great, crazy stuff going on in the middle area. It is the start of a new round. Scordrennar goes first. He is at the far side of the room. I'm just double checking his move speed. He has a ghostly flight of 60. Oof. And he moves across the battlefield. Oops, as I'm picking him up. He moves across the battlefield to Yaru. Phasing through the pillar on getting to a flanking position on the other side of Yaru with 2 actions, though, to get there. And he says, "You cannot slay me." And gets very close. And I'm going to check this. Gets very close, and you sense a wave of fear about him and a wave of heat coming from his translucent robe, Yaru, just so you're aware of it. And he just reaches out with his hand to claw at you as well. Scordrennar has made his first attack in 1,000 years. He has rolled a 52.
Will hit, not critically.
Not critical.
First attack in 1,000.
He's not happy about that, to be honest. He does 57 points of piercing fire and negative damage.
Okay. Does the negative damage
Negative, do you
anything
have like an
special?
Aegis or a Death Ward or something?
What's that?
Does the negative damage do anything
No.
specific? Or nothing?
But both of those are 2 different types. So you absorb 10 of that, the fire, because you have the Aegis on you, right? So you absorb 10 of that 57. You take 47 points of damage. Yeah. Cool. You have a question?
No.
Okay. That's going to be it for him as he grins at the rest of you. It is Palik's turn. You're back by the entrance area, right? Kind of.
I'm a little,
Slightly out.
A little north. I'm gonna swing around to flank with Shunka. I don't need it, but Shunka might.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing my sword a bunch of times.
The Void Knight, by the way, tried to do an attack of opportunity, but he already used it and has not refreshed it.
Even though I just like.
You went 2 spaces. A step is 1 space.
Okay.
Okay.
43.
It takes the end of the campaign for us to finally do attacks of opportunity. What was your attack?
43.
43 is a hit.
Luscious
57
poison.
points of slashing, and it will take some persistent bleeding damage.
Okay.
And it's poison bite? No.
No, it's a
the
one
poison
time.
wears
One
off,
time.
unfortunately. Oh, what's that?
That'd be a 2 and a 0.
A natural 20.
Well, by golly. Natural 90.
118 points of
Whoa.
slashing damage.
Nice.
Pokety poke.
And it will be enfeebled 1, and it will not only take the 3d6 persistent bleeding, but it will take some 2d10 persistent fire damage on its turn.
All right. I need you to make a Fortitude 35 save.
I don't like these. I'm going to use a hero point and roll the 2.
Okay. And I need everyone but Yaru to make this save.
This is Fortitude.
Fortitude 35.
Fuck.
I mean, something real bad's about to happen to you.
40.
Okay, you passed. 35.
20.
You're good.
42.
You're good and immune.
42.
Dwarf power.
Okay, those are 2 passes.
I'm going to use.
What are you gonna use?
Make it quick. We're going to have a lot of these, maybe.
I'm going to do another attack.
Okay.
Fuck. I do not pass.
Did you fail or critically fail?
I just normally fail.
You are slowed 1 by the fear of these knights.
Okay.
around.
34 to hit.
34 is a miss.
Use an action, basically.
Pleek, you're done?
I am done.
The Void Knight, go ahead and start rolling his...
Oh, actually, no, I have haste.
Okay.
I'll do a pot shot and see what happens. Ooh. 43?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit.
Wow.
Nice.
That's amazing.
57 points of damage.
57.
You got the slowed one. How many? Just one?
All right. The Void Knight's turn. Go ahead and start rolling that persistent damage. It won't affect him right away. He spends his first action standing up. He is going to... Jeez. How far away can he get? 20. Nope. Nope. Yes. The Void Knight in this wounded area next to Palik, his blade erupts and blasts out void energy, but hits several of the group. He only hits Shunka, Palik, Piercy, and he can draw from there, and Bali. I need each of you guys to make a save. This is his Void Decree. It is a Fortitude save. 37 is your target.
Was this the one I was immune to?
Shunka is
Nope.
38.
Okay.
Critical. Save. Critical.
42.
40.
So I'm looking for passes or critical successes.
Oh, no.
Critical
40,
success.
44. What was the number?
37. I need to know success,
Okay,
failure.
Success.
Shunka success.
Okay. If you have success, you take 19 points of damage.
That's everyone but...
I do not.
This is evil damage.
How much damage?
19, and let me know if you failed.
Sorry, was that to everybody?
Not to Xander.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep. Xander, you were protected by that
With
wall.
a critical success, did I take any damage?
No damage then.
Sorry.
That's right.
There is another Void Knight. Oh,
real quick.
yes. Go ahead.
11 bleeding damage.
Okay.
And 20 fire damage.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah.
So 31 total.
Does that drop him?
Does not drop him. He is rolling this is the bleeding.
Yep.
He needs what is it, 15 or higher? No. Yeah, 15 or higher. Bleeding is gone.
Okay.
And then there's a fire.
Yeah.
Also gone. A 17 and a 16.
Okay.
And he's barely alive. It is the other Void Knight. This is the one that's close to the group with the shaking sword.
Is one of them poisoned, or did that one
No.
die?
No.
The one near Piercy's poisoned.
Okay.
And I think it's this one right here, is also detonates. I need Shunka, Piercy, Bali, Xander, and Sildren to make that same Fortitude 37 roll.
Shunka is first.
Oh, Bali, yeah, Bali's too.
Critical success for Shunka.
No damage.
Success.
Oh no!
Sildren.
Xander rolled a natural 1. He's gonna spend his hero point.
What was a
Needs another one.
45? What was-
37 is the
Thank
target.
you.
Success for Bali.
Drives
Okay.
me up.
If you succeed, take 18 points of evil.
Oh God. That's
What
a
if you don't
37?
Yeah.
What if you don't succeed?
You take all the damage.
37.
37?
That's what you got?
Yeah.
You succeed. You take 8. What did I say?
18.
You said 18 initially.
No, I'm so sorry. It's 23 if you succeed. So sorry.
So
It's 23,
46.
23 evil, 46 if you fail, and Piercy, you failed.
Yep.
So you are enfeebled 2 for 1 minute.
Oof, jeez.
And what's that do?
You'll have to take a look at your cards.
Okay.
It's going to reduce your damage by 2, and then I think you have weapons that are finesse, so you don't take a hit penalty. I think it's just damage for you then. And any athletic checks, strength-related stuff.
Yeah.
Who else failed, succeeded?
Piercy failed.
Just Piercy failed.
Just Piercy failed.
And Bali, you're up.
Everyone else succeeded?
Correct.
So that's 23 is all the way around.
Not on plea.
Not on plea. Too much damage. Too much damage.
Well, that doesn't. I'm versatile, so I can use dexterity instead of strength.
Yeah, totally
So,
fine.
I'm all
But
right.
the damage will still be affected by -2. That only affects to hits.
Is the hasten attack stride step or just stride?
Just stride.
Striker stride.
Striker stride. Okay, that messes with me just a little bit. I would have to step back and away from the creature 1 space.
Stepping back so you don't get disrupted.
So I don't get disrupted. Could you point me more squarely to the two? Thank you very much. And then I have got Scordrennar and Xander next to me. I'm gonna do that. This is a burst, not a cone. Heal.
Bursting heal.
Bursting heal.
Doing damage as well, right, to these dead?
It will.
Oh, did that guy roll for his poison after the end of his turn?
No.
I'm gonna do
That's fortitude.
Yeah.
42?
Yeah.
Oh, it was an 18, and then it rolled to a 4. He fails.
So he takes
Failed
10,
or critically failed?
He fails.
10d6.
Go ahead and roll it.
66 plus 28 is 80, 96. 96 healing is going around to
38.
within 30.
And he drops from the poison.
Palik,
Wow, that's a lot of
Sildren,
healing.
and Xander. And yourself, I'm assuming.
Boom, boom, boom.
Thank you very much.
Polly blasts out massive heals
How much healing?
96.
to a group.
96. I can use 96.
Huge.
Palik is not there. Who's all near me?
Xander,
I'm right here.
Sildren, and Piercy.
So you said 96 healed?
Correct.
That puts Sildren back
One more
up.
time.
Xander, Sildren,
Xander, Sildren.
and Piercy.
Piercy.
And is it going to be Sildren's turn?
God, what is going on with his marker? It's pissing me off.
Before that, Bali, the Void Knight is not affected by your positive energy, FYI.
What?
That's first.
Yeah. Sildren, it is your turn.
Sildren will step forward to Piercy and wait patiently for the DM to return. He will step forward to Piercy, place a hand on his shoulder, and say, "Be not worried." And the enfeebled condition disappears as he
super.
casts a 4th level restoration, which will reduce a condition, including enfeebled, down by 2.
Nice, thank you.
That's awesome.
That's okay. Thank you. I'm not scared now.
And then that's 1, 2, 3, and then his 4th action will be to move to the northeast and to be behind the pillar from Scordrennar's line of sight.
Okay.
And then Shunka attacks.
All right.
Yeah, with advantage.
With flanking.
This creature's barely, this Void Knight's barely hanging in there.
All right, that is probably going to be a hit at 43.
That is a hit.
Nice.
Get him.
It's a popular number today.
Oh, max damage.
Yeah.
24 plus 8, 32 points of damage for Shunka.
Shunka drops him prone, but then realizes, no, Shunka has
dead.
killed.
Nice.
Shunka!
Shunka's finally.
Good job clanging and
Yeah.
banging.
It is the last Void Knight's turn, and it spins around at Piercy.
Hello.
Its sword shakes and then stops shaking because it's already expended that power. Frustrated.
You're gonna scare it of me.
It's focused. I don't know if you lost your action. Did you lose your action?
Me?
Someone was slowed.
I was slowed 1.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
And then that goes away. All right. Well, he's going to focus his gaze on you right now to try and slow you again. Fortitude 35.
Okay.
Please roll a 25.
I fail, but not critical.
All right. You are slowed 1 again.
Takes you down to 3 actions.
For his
Yeah.
second action, he is going to strike you with his Void Blade with a 43 to hit.
That does.
And his last action is a 33 to hit.
No.
Missed. The first one, though, is a hit.
That's a.
No, we don't do that on this.
Okay.
34 points of piercing and evil damage.
Okay.
And the void seeps away at you. Make a 37 fortitude save.
There you go.
Yep.
You succeed?
Yep.
It should be critical, right?
It makes a big difference.
It's 47. You said
37.
37. I got a 36. No, I got a 46.
A 46.
No, I got a 47.
Why do you have a plus? Oh, because of the kings? Wow.
Nice.
So he essentially did a recurring poison to return the favor off of his blade. I'll let you know, since he's not going to maybe exist too much longer. If you critically succeed, you're fine. If you fail, you're enfeebled 1. If you succeed, you're enfeebled 1. If you failed, enfeebled 3. So nice. And his other attack missed. Master Yaru, you're up across this river of void next to... You are flanked, I've never said this before, by a Banshee and Scordrennar. Not normally a good state to be
First
in.
thing I will do before spending any actions, I will gain 15 hit points. Thanks to Bali.
Oh, regeneration?
Regenerate. My first action will be to use 2 actions.
Scordrennar interrupts just to say, know this. I take no pleasure in adding you to my ranks.
I don't believe him.
Somehow we doubt that.
Well, know this. Much has changed since last we met. And Yaru,
Why are you doing finger guns?
Yara will once again burst out with positive energy. First action to transform again into the key form. I like to say it's Golden Frieza. He looks more like Pepita from Coco, if anybody's seen that movie. And the second action is to extend the aura, which does not cost a key point, but it costs an action, to 30 feet. So it will now cover the Banshee and Scordrennar himself.
And what was this called again?
This is Key Form, which is a 9th level spell.
Got it.
So I think it's at the end of...
Gain a fly speed, lasts a minute. You're choosing force, lawful, negative, or positive damage.
This is positive energy.
You deal an additional 1d6 points of damage. You also have an aura that gives off light. It's a 5-foot emanation that deals 2d6 positive with creatures who start their turn. You've now increased that by 5 more feet, right?
30 feet.
What? No.
As a single action, which has the concentrate trait, you can R.
to burst
you
it
can
out.
R your Corona. You can R. Okay.
Gotcha.
Out to become a 30-foot emanation.
Right.
So that's 2 actions. Third action will be to recall knowledge on Scordrennar.
Okay.
I would like to know his weakest.
You're the weakest link.
Save.
Make a
Scordrennar lore.
Arcana or Society with a +1 for general, wanting to know a lot about this guy overall this time to the roll.
I'll go with Society.
You will likely fail, but give it a shot.
Okay, it's a +22. I will totally fail with a 27.
You have no idea who this guy even is.
Yeah, right. Who? Raineth, right? Last action then will be to strike. I will do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Didn't you date my sister?
And that is a 36 to hit. Plus 36, excuse me. Oh, gosh. 42 for the first.
42 is a miss.
I figured. Not on Scordrennar. And, ooh, that's better. How about a 32 and 14 is what, 56?
56 is a hit. Scordrennar has been wounded for the first time in 1,000 years.
Oh.
This is a very powerful moment for Yaru as he will summon all of his ability and strike with now 6d6.
Don't roll a 6.
Plus 17.
Roll 6 of them.
Let's see here. We've got 5, 8, another 5, 13, 24. 6 of that is positive.
Okay.
And 5 of it is fire.
Okay. 24, you said?
Yes.
He takes that damage.
6.
He takes
is
it well.
positive. And 5 is fire. I know he has a fire cape or something.
Got it.
my turn yet?
Nope.
Is that it, Yaru?
Yes, and
Oh my God.
fortitude save as well, please.
Scordrennar?
Yes.
That's
He may be stunned by my awesome prowess.
48.
There's a natural one. That's a possibility.
That's true.
It's not a critical, so we will continue to make that roll.
All right. I need you to take fire damage from his aura. 15, so take 10 with your resistance that you have. 10 for that. And he emanates a shaking amount of fear. Even though you're hitting these blows, he is terrifying. I need you to make a massive fortitude save of 42.
Okay.
This is not going to be good.
Please make
Forget
the
your
save.
+3.
Please make the save.
What was the number on the attack roll that I made?
I don't know.
It was 52?
Something like that.
Probably like, yeah, goes up there.
What would a 55 be?
A hit.
I had a +3. For
Okay.
that thing. And this is a...
Fortitude 42.
Okay, sorry. 42? Okay. Oh, damn, I fail.
Fail?
Do you want to
I
do
will
point?
use Cat's Luck and re-roll that.
Okay.
Let me make sure I can actually do it for fortitude. Where are you, Cat? Yep. I can.
Okay, quickly, just get going.
Sorry.
We got a lot of rules.
I do succeed critically.
Critically succeed.
Yes.
Wow, that's lucky cat. You suffer no effect at all from this fear. You are not immune though, but you suffer no effect.
Okay.
Yaru is done.
Yes.
It is the Banshee's turn. The Banshee
Starts its turn. 2d6 of damage, please.
What's that?
2d6 of positive damage.
Yeah, just roll it once and just apply to both of them when they do it.
That would be 8
All right. There it is.
of positive.
Details. So there we go. Okay. The Banshee
Get a 30-foot cone. Or,
flies quickly towards the group across the chasm. It does take, how much was that damage one more time, sir?
8 damage of positive.
Positive?
Hard to see, but it like
That's good. Fine.
The Banshee flies across, and I need to check the distance and gets Xander. Perfect.
No!
The Banshee shrieks a horrific Banshee wail, its signature move. I need everyone. This is a death necromancy effect. This is 38 will.
everyone.
Everyone around the bench, so Yaru is safe.
Again. All right.
43 is critical success.
Critical success.
What's the target number? 30,
38.
38, 39 for Sildren.
That's a
That becomes
42.
critical success.
Wow.
Shunka, 36.
So that's a fail for Shunka?
Yes.
Okay. And that's the only fail we have. Everything else is critical successes. Is that
Piercy
correct?
rolled a 36.
So that's a fail.
Yeah.
Okay. Volley's good. Critical?
Critical.
Okay. So Piercy and Shunka take 41 points of negative damage. Keep in mind any Aegis thing. And each of you, it's the scary roll.
Well, I take 31 points because I have resistance 10.
Each of you are drained 1 on top of that.
Oof, dang.
That
Glad
could
I
have been,
saved that one.
that was a 1d4 on the drained, by the way.
Oh my god.
Speaking of 1d4, Jeremy, roll it for me.
Oh, here we go.
Roll low.
That's a 2.
Okay. It is not the Banshee's turn. It is someone else's turn.
Should be Xander's.
Yeah, Xander's.
Xander.
How high are the ceilings in this room? Is this a very tall room or a short room?
Good
we talked about
question.
I wrote it
I
down.
was going to ask that later. 79 feet.
After me.
Scordrenar's chamber, 30 feet high.
30 feet high. Xander casts Prismatic Wall.
Okay.
He's going to cast it across the chamber where the void is. So where you see the 2 indents on the wall there, Seth, if you can just draw a straight line all the way across.
2 indents on the wall.
So right, you see the alcoves, so like the
Yeah.
2 moons,
Like
right
up-
between those 2.
Between the 2 statues.
Yep,
So right
between the
here?
2 statues there and there. It should be about 120 feet or less. That's going to be a full prismatic wall cast right over there.
Thanks, guy.
You can teleport, and you should.
Oh, I didn't know it worked, by the way. I thought anything you tried to do to get through it, even that.
No, you have to physically move through it.
Oh,
so
okay.
teleport, you're.
I mean,
And then.
So
Xander-
lights of colors, and anyone walking through this is going to be messed up, right?
Just straight across. Yep.
Badly.
And
nice.
yeah, perfect.
Don't forget to switch back to character mode.
Then Xander's going to. How far is the Banshee out? You said 30 feet?
You're 40 feet.
I'm 40 feet from her, so if I get closer, I'm going to act. You know what I'm going to do? Xander's going to cast Elemental Toss at the at the Void Knights that's there in front of him.
Okay.
When the wall goes up, Yaru just says, "Yeah, exactly as I planned. We are all alone."
Nice.
Certainly messed up what Sildren was gonna do.
Attack is 41.
41. Scordrennar burns his reaction to redirect fire, takes control of your spell, and has it point blank hit Bali with that number.
Can he do that through the prismatic sphere?
Sure can.
Yeah.
What was the attack roll?
Can spells get
There's
through
a
it?
41.
41 to you, Bali. Is that a hit?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Regular hit.
that's a hit.
Damn it.
I'd like you to not throw
Yeah,
those anymore.
I forgot why I didn't do it the first
This
time.
is
but I was
Christopher speaking.
I was going to do acid. Oh, God. Sorry, Christopher. So that is 10, 17 plus 54. Yeah, 81 points of fire damage?
And
No.
Xander has
17 and
71?
54.
Xander has killed Bully.
Oh, God.
Bali's
Didn't you take that heal, that 96? Or did you just give that to everyone else?
I took. I was on the death's door to begin with, and yeah.
So Bali, the healer, is dropped and is now dying 1.
He's not. No, he's not within 30
I got
feet
you,
of
Bali.
me.
2, 3.
I got you.
It is Piercy von Skeetenlever's turn.
Piercy sees that. First, he takes a swipe at the Void Knight in front of him for 40, 50.
50 is a critical hit.
Nice.
Big hit.
Get him.
That's gonna be. I don't roll this yet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 31.
Okay.
Sorry, 46.
46.
And 14 of that is fire, if it matters.
Okay.
Did you double it?
Yes.
Okay.
And then he'll have some persistent fire.
All right. Keep going.
All right. Second action. He's gonna take another swing. No. Second action.
Get the Bali.
He's gonna rush over to Bali.
Okay. You race over to Bali to try and give aid. The Void Knight does an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
But he's still in range. Like he never
It's
moved.
2
No, if you
moves.
move a space
Hey.
without doing a stride, you trigger it.
Shit.
It's a 51 to hit.
Holy fuck, yeah, that hits.
Regular hit. Critical.
51.
51. What is it?
Critical.
Critical. You are struck as you recklessly charge forward for 86 points of piercing and evil damage.
Okay.
Slice.
God. Not you. I'm talking to Marcus.
No, you're good. And then with his third action, and then after that he'll lose the slowed condition. But for this turn,
You're still at Bali's side?
his last action, he lays hands on Bali with his healer's gloves.
Nice.
And I need to move Bali's initiative after Xander's, who slew him. I've never done that before.
And I will have to.
Oh, haven't
find
you?
Not for an ally, I don't think.
Bali, I'll get you the stats on that. In a
Pretty
second.
sure Xander's.
Yeah,
first
it's not the
time.
first
Oh,
time.
all right.
So what's happening with me?
I'm healing you
You're healing me.
for
I love that.
46 plus 15.
Okay.
61.
Or 4d6.
Oh, 4d6. Okay, never mind. Hold on.
So it's gonna be
Less.
4 die 6.
13 and 15, 28.
28. Thank you.
And don't forget, Yaru, you have the restoration. Did you get that last time?
I've been
Okay.
applying.
Piercy, you can also feel this wave of horrific terror emanating far from Scordrennar. Make a Fortitude will save, please.
Why is Xanath throwing stuff at me?
40.
Xander's a silent. You fail. You gain the Frightened 2 condition.
Oh God.
I can do
No cause for alarm.
no cause for alarm on myself, right?
I don't know.
No, you
we'll have to
can't.
look at that. You gain the Frightened 2 condition. In addition, at Frightened 2 around Scordrennar, within the range of this effect, you are now immobilized with fear. That will go away at the end of your turn when your fear goes down a step.
Jeez.
That is it. Speaking of Scordrennar, it is Scordrennar's turn.
2d6.
He takes that damage and then heals all damage on himself.
Well, he took 7.
Take that. Oh.
He heals
As long as he
every
knows
bit
he
of
took
damage and says to you, Yaru, you should have joined me. I cannot be stopped. He spends one action to reach out to touch you. And that is a 60 to hit.
Okay.
I assume that's a critical.
It's like a quadruple critical.
Yeah, I mean, do you need me to say anything? Like,
That is 110 points of piercing, fire, and negative, so you can take 10 off of that. So 100 even. Shoom, you are hit.
where am I at, Bolly?
Your total deficit now stands at 19. You're at about 120 and change.
120 change. Got it.
Then, with that hand, he lightly touches your shoulders. Before you can pull away, he breathes forth void energy from his mouth, vomiting it upon you over and over and over. You try to pull away. Make a basic reflex save of 44.
You can do this. You can do this.
It just
Becomes critical when you get it. You can do it.
critical.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God dang.
What'd you roll?
17 and 35.
Yeah.
That's it.
52.
A massive amount of damage and effects are avoided by Yaru as he ducks underneath
he
it.
vomits his mouth. Just put it back in his mouth.
Holy cow, what a roll. Had you finished Dead to Rights, but no. It is Palik's turn.
Palik is gonna look at the Banshee, but then look a little to the right, see Bali on the ground, and Piercy not doing great, or slouching, not looking awesome, and is gonna rush over to this Void Knight.
There's no... Oh, yeah, there is a Wounded Void Knight. Yeah, sorry.
Before he swings, he's gonna hiss over to Xander. Zanny? Stop with the fire and haste your sweet little ass behind that broken seal. You son of a bitch. And then it's gonna swing her sword for a shitty 40.
With a 40 is a hit.
Oh, never mind.
I dream
For
you're shitty.
59.
Jeez.
And it will take some bleeding persistent.
Okay.
So that was 1, 2. She's got a couple more. She's got one more swing.
Children, you're next.
I got plans. Don't
Oh,
worry.
I got lots of plans.
43.
43 is a hit.
62.
Just piercing and cutting.
Enfeebled 1.
All right. And lots of void spilling out of this creature. It is still alive, but badly hurt. Sildren.
In Sildren's observations, that cloak that Scordrennar has been wearing has, like, it's obviously a magical cloak, right? And it's been doing things.
It is a magical effect.
It is not, wouldn't be considered a magical item.
It is not an item.
We didn't do my Vorpal earlier on my crown.
Attempt to counteract it. If you save that action, there's an artifact or something. Hold on. That sort of messes with what I was planning on doing. Targets 1 magic item.
It is not an item. Something else.
How about dispel magic though? Would be effective. Yes.
Good. Yeah, absolutely. It is a spell.
Okay. Sildren steps out from around the corner. It says, "Dark fire will not avail you," and casts a 9th level dispel magic.
9th level dispel magic. You are making a spell attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
And hold on, and you need to roll that. Go ahead.
I rolled a 7. I'm gonna use a hero point.
Okay. Concentrating this power.
Oh! And it turned into a 1.
Oh shit.
Yep.
With a natural 1.
Cringes.
Goodbye, everyone. With a 1, there is a feedback, and 1 effect on someone you have cast a spell is removed instead. Which will it be?
The doomed. Not Death Ward. The wall. No, I didn't cast.
He
the
didn't
wall.
cast the wall.
Who did I cast the Aegis on?
Bleak.
No, that's a good concept, though, because it does cut right across from it. The wall is gone.
Oh, god damn it!
Right, because it was right between you two guys.
Okay, and in that case, I have 2 actions left. Sildren will race across the bridge and end up behind the other pillar.
Just ninja tumbling.
Pink Panthering his way to the victory.
No. North and east across the bridge. Yeah,
the northeast pillar.
and as far like up
Well, I'm gonna have to. What's your movement speed?
35, so I can move 70.
The Void Knight goes while that's going on. The Void Knight has no fear and is going to strike at Piercy, who looks like he is on death's door, and is going to look at you again, Senor.
It's a staring contest.
Look at you again. Yeah, make a Fortitude 35.
Oh, hold on. Shunka gets to attack the Banshee.
Okay.
That's going to be a 44 to hit the Banshee.
Is a hit.
Near max damage, 21 plus 9, 29 points of damage.
Yeah, knocks
Okay.
it down,
And
right?
prone.
Can you knock it back?
I'm going to double check that. May not happen. I'll double check though. Piercy, 35 Fortitude save from the Void Knight.
So did the roll I did
Yeah.
a minute ago count?
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay, I need a hero point.
Yeah, I'll give you
Bally's
one.
just lying around. You're welcome to have one of his 0 points.
Whomever. There we go. Fortitudes. That's 44.
Okay, you are fine. You take no effect whatsoever from his gaze. He, however, still can strike you with his blade twice. You are right there with a 39 to hit.
Miss.
And a 31 to hit. Oh, Piercy is saved. We're going back to the Banshee real fast. Precision.
That 31 was almost a critical miss too.
Yeah, the Banshee isn't. I'm gonna say the Banshee is not prone, is not flat-footed, but is disoriented in the air that it will have to stand up, if you will. So you get half the value of it. If that makes any sense.
Also, the Void Knight needs to roll for some fire.
You rolled the damage, and it rolls to try and get rid of it.
9.
It takes it all.
And did it get rid of the poison from real, or did that one get killed?
That one died.
Okay.
Toast.
All right, Master Yaru, you have Scordrennar right next to you.
I do. I will confidently step back.
Okay, one step away.
And with the winding flow, using the same action, I will stride north to the coffin.
How far?
Immediately, I will jump up into the alcove towards the sea.
All right, how many move? Seth needs to.
80 as far as I can get.
Jeez, super fast.
And 2 actions if I have to. Yeah. So I am in the alcove behind the final seal, looking at what am I looking at?
You.
2 actions remaining.
Racing like crazy. Was one no because it was
Winding
the wind
flow.
up. Oh, so cool.
Step go.
Racing over there, still with actions to spend. You go into this alcove behind. Ready for this?
Ready for notes?
You are in an alcove behind the coffin. It is a small space, maybe 10 by 10. It's rough-hewn rock. Around all of this little alcove are 100 thin metal placards in the wall, each of them emanating magic power to keep Scordrennar asleep. And you don't need to write this down because there is a ton of this. Just listen as closely as you can. I can repeat as needed.
So just real quick, what's going to happen is Yaru will explain this in his head to Xander.
Okay. Each of these placards are infused with magical numbers that you can understand.
Okay.
The numbers are ordered 1 to 100 up and down the walls of the small alcove. Little placards all over the place, numbered. These thin placards house great power within. Power that has kept Scordrennar at rest for so long. Power that would kill any mortal. One of these placards hides a secret from the message you have been given. If this special placard is destroyed, it will unleash a power that will cripple Scordrennar. I will ask for silence right now from all of you players, so we just hear Alistair.
Okay.
Just one of these placards has the secret power. The other 99 will lead to your certain death. A choice can be made, or no choice can be taken. So you don't have to choose if you do not want, but the effects may be dire. Yaru, you look at these numbers and wonder which is the one that is correct. Which placard is the one written of in the final message of Scordrennar? Looking at so many of them as the battle rages on outside in the main chamber, your mind is flooded with grand visions. Scenes you have experienced or heard tales of. Images of powerful sensations of a singular number calls out to you. A vague number stretching through time you can't quite grasp. A number hidden within the fabric of the world by the old wizards of the Trinal. A number that reaches everyone and everything. Keeping silence here in the table, the number connected to the places, the people, and the very adventures you have been on. The number of kingdoms that have made up the old Byzantine Empire. The number of arch-sentinels guarding those kingdoms long ago. The number of tiers that make up the city of Mirskan. Even the number of gray wolves hanging from the gates when the heroes first ever arrived at Tabernary. The rank of Calibrit Anir when he was first ever met. The number of warring guilds of the Assembly of Azimir, even to the number of farms way back at Bottom Hill. One number resonates throughout all places and across the ages. You think, you feel, you try to let this number come to you. Yaru, what do you do?
There was a moment before this where Yaru had to make a decision. Yaru will turn his head. And all of this racing through his mind, he tried very hard to connect to Xander, but obviously he couldn't. But now he looks and finds Xander's eyes. He finds Sildren's eyes. He finds Piercy, he finds Palik and Bali on the ground. He looks at Shunka. And then Yaru looks at Scordrennar and grabs the number 3.
You reach out, you touch the placard with the number 3.
The number 3.
Everyone outside of the alcove hears a terrible cry from inside, and then a terrible cry from Scordrennar. Yaru steps out from the alcove with a golden glow around him and a crunched placard in his hand. Scordrennar drops down several levels in capability and gains back those few wounds you dealt to him earlier and appears much weaker. And no! And Yaru, you gain +3 status bonus to any roll you possibly make for the rest of this battle as well. Scordrennar is badly wounded.
Does he lose the indestructible?
+3 already.
You're already maxed.
Yeah.
Uh, I am removing game token wise, for those of you scoring at home, the token named Scordrennar the Awakened. And I am replacing it with a token called Scordrennar Shakened.
Not stirred.
Not stirred. And applying a minor wound to him from Yaru's stuff earlier.
Well done, Alistair. Well done.
Yeah.
Very fine. Very fine.
Gain a hero point as well.
It's not over yet.
It is the Banshee's turn. The Banshee is going to strike at Shunka, who is right there. Almost a natural 20. Instead, it is the opposite of that, which is a 34.
That will miss.
A 45.
That will hit.
And a last attack of a natural 1. And we will say, no, it had to waste one of those actions anyway, so that doesn't matter. All right, but we did get a regular hit.
Was it prone? Did it need to stand up?
Yeah, that's one of the third action I'm doing. That is 37 points of negative damage. And Shunka needs to make a will save 38 or be frightened.
38.
Okay.
Nice.
Only a failure. You are good from the Banshee. Xander, you see all of this action and craziness going on.
Leak points finger at you.
I know.
My turn. It's coming. I can feel it.
Doesn't put any fire in his hands at all.
Don't let Xander go,
The
please.
Ember hearts sitting around his neck. Xander has an Ember heart.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
That with 2 actions will activate. And it is a small heart-shaped amulet that is sculpted from stone with a single streak of dim light running through it, like an ember beneath ashes. When I activate it, everyone around me in a 30-foot emanation heals 30 hit points and gains a +3 status bonus to fortitude saves until the end of their next turn. All allies, specifically.
So boom, healing goes emanating
How much
out.
healing?
Warmth healing.
30.
3-0. That's pretty sizable.
That's great.
It is positive, and I think it just says it's healing. But each ally in a 30-foot. Yeah, it doesn't say everybody.
So, in 30 feet.
Yeah,
Yep.
so 30-foot emanation around
It will
me.
be you,
That will
and
include
Kirsty,
Shunka, I
and
believe.
Shunka, and Palik.
Anything else, Xander?
Yeah, so then Xander will... Xander will move to the other side of the alcove to get a better look at the Banshee. So like I'm going around Piercy there, yeah.
Okay. If you're done, Bali, you
That's it.
are up. You are prone and have 4 actions, though. There's a Void Knight badly wounded, there's a Banshee not so badly wounded, and there's Scordrennar barely touched across this river area of Void.
I cannot get his token to move. I can
Xander
move
will stay
everybody
put.
else.
Alright, then we'll stay put. Bolly is going to get up. He's going to cast heal. Selfishly upon himself.
Not even a little bit selfish.
No way.
He is beaten all to hell. By the way, the reason why before my health was all weird is I miscalculated by 30, so other people took damage and I had to add it back to myself. I just overdid it a bit.
Healing yourself?
Healing myself, which is going to trigger a bounce onto Piercy.
Yes, please.
So
Non-Xander, right? Yeah,
not
Xander's fine.
Xander's doing well according to my math. What do we got? forget. Is that a 6? That's a 6. 15, 25,
I did
32.
get you moved, Xander.
132 go to me.
Wow.
Nice.
And then this goes to Piercy.
Some of it bounces to Piercy.
That is 28, and then I'm adding 4 of these. No, 5 of those. 28 and it's 9, 12, another 20. What did I say? 38, 40, 58. So I heal
58?
my 100, you heal 58.
Thank you.
Okay. And you have one more action left. Piercy, you're up.
That'll be a shield.
Okay. Piercy.
Piercy, a swarthy little Yosoki? Kill this piece of shit.
Okay, I'm okay. It's fine. I take a swing at this one, and I missed the first time. And
Don't forget your flanking with the +2.
oh,
And your +1 to all rolls. Give us a number.
40.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Oh, ooh,
Oh,
barely.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Wow.
26 on that roll.
Yeah, that's
fast math, so
26 plus 15 is 35. 11 of that is fire.
Okay. Big hit. Creature's critically wounded, barely hanging together. The Void Knight.
So he'll swing again.
Yeah, get him.
10, 29, 39.
+3.
Is that right? 39, 40. 40 again.
With your flanking and your plus
Is a
Yeah,
hit.
yeah, yeah.
Hit.
It's
There you
normal
go.
hit.
Nice.
Well, that's 10.
Slashing and
17.
slashing.
That's a 26 and 26 slashing and 10 fire.
You destroy him. All the Void Knights are dead. Banshee and Scordrennar are the only ones left.
I do have a third action.
you have a fourth action too.
Nope. I'm
Oh.
slowed.
Oh, got it.
Oh, no, I'm not slowed. How am I not slowed anymore?
I think you're
You-
It would have fallen away after
Yeah.
your last turn.
Yeah.
My third action, I'm actually going to take. I have 2 elixir of life majors. I'm going to take one of them.
All right. It takes an action to get it out, and another action to drink it.
Okay,
All
that
right.
works.
Okay. You start to heal yourself. It is the start of the turn.
Yeah, D8s.
Oh, and that would be Scordrennar. He disappeared from our battle
You want
list
8s?
here.
You want 8s? I got 8s.
Yeah.
Give me an 8.
4, you want to just double that?
Yep.
Scordrennar is up first. Scordrennar the Shaken, in a fury, flies south not too far from his Banshee, holds back his hands, and vomits forth this void all across every hero to the south. That is Shumka, Palik, Xander, Piercy, and poor Bali. All of this void goes flying out. Brittle stars go flying in your direction. What that means is, yes, he had enough actions. What that means is you each need to make a 44 reflex save. This is the huge one that Yaru succeeded before. I need pass, fail, critically fail.
critical success.
Okay.
44 reflex?
44 reflex.
Shunka, success.
Okay. That's 40 fire damage to Shumka.
not shaken. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You're good.
Oh, nice.
That is such BS.
Failure
out
for
of the way.
Xander.
My rolls were sucking.
But is it a spell?
No, it's an effect.
Okay.
Xander, you take 81 points of fire damage.
Ow!
You will also take 4d6 points of persistent negative damage. I'm sorry, that was 81 negative damage to start, not fire.
It
not
was
fire.
negative. Okay.
You will have 4d6 persistent negative damage. In addition, you are drained 1.
So Piercy is the same, except he's drained 2.
Because you were already drained. And you failed all that as well?
I failed on reflex of all things.
Okay.
I do have resistance 10, so
All right, just keep that 4d6 persistent negative in mind.
yeah.
That is Scordrenar's turn. It is Palik's turn.
This is a long time coming. Why does it do that? And Pleek's gonna rush up to Scordrennar and swing away. 51.
51 is a hit.
There you go.
55 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And it will he take bleeding?
Yes.
So he'll have some persistent bleeding.
55.
And she will swing again. 37.
37 is a miss.
And swing one more time. For a natural 1.
Yikes.
Oof.
But she will use Guiding Luck to reroll that.
Okay.
A total of 40.
To hit is a miss.
Okay. She is known.
All right, ending your turn there. Make a willpower save fortitude versus his fear.
34.
34 is a failure. You are frightened too and immobilized. You also take 13 points of fire damage from his aura.
Jeez.
It'll only be 18.
Freaking close.
Sildren.
If I'm not mistaken, there were some like metal bars sticking up.
Those were over his sarcophagus, over Yaru. Right
How many are there?
8.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lever.
There's a lever, if you see on the map, to the left of the sarcophagus by about 15 feet.
8 lions.
Yeah. How far away is Sildren from that?
Seth? Keep Seth busy.
Just trying to figure out. So where are you going?
To the lever?
I mean, it's going to be.
Yeah. Okay. So
100.
actually, yeah. So this is what Sildren's going to do instead. He's going to shout to Yaru, lower the 8 lions, pull the lever, pull out a scroll, unroll it, go. Reflect this.
All right.
That's what it says.
What is the scroll?
9th level chain lightning.
Okay.
And it's going to hit the banshee first.
Okay.
Okay. I have no idea what that does. So
It is a basic
tell
reflex
me.
save, and you will be rolling all sorts of D12.
What's the DC?
My DC is 40.
All right. Banshee
42
fails.
for the script.
How many?
So your
At
chain
9th
lightning,
level?
you're going to be doing at 9th level, which is, gets it numbers, 11, 10 D12.
Okay, so we'll roll 5 of these. 10, 18, 28, 30, 31, 62. Is there any other bonuses?
62 damage. The Banshee takes it all. Scordrennar takes half. Ship, ship, ship.
Okay.
Anything else, Sildren?
Yes. Sildren is going to go to the other side of that pillar.
Okay, taking cover. It is the Banshee's turn.
Ow.
No, it's Yaru's turn.
It is Yaru's turn. Sorry, I keep skipping.
Yeah, I will look up, acknowledge the lions as the levers or the metal spikes or.
No, they're just metal little plates that are up above, all
Okay,
attached
yeah.
by rods.
Yeah, I'll go to the lever to the east there, or I'm sorry, to the west.
Okay.
And I will second action pull the lever.
You pull this well-maintained lever. As you do so, over the sarcophagus, swinging down, come 8 brass shapes of lions that you do not know quite the meaning of. On the
But
you see the
Scordrennar
shapes
does.
and symbols on them on the outside of lion shapes. On the inside, and they form a circle around the sarcophagus. On the inside are reflective mirrors. You have 2 actions remaining.
I don't see, but I need him to see is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will.
We'll get it. Give it a shot.
There is a way to.
I'm going to have 2 actions left, with haste in mind.
Yep.
How far is Scordrennar from me? Probably.
The way is
Yeah.
125 feet.
I can make that.
What are you gonna do?
Can I? 75 and 2. I will.
75 times 2 is 150, so we can make it.
Yeah, I'll get there.
Do some
And
jumping.
as I'm making my way there, Yaru will say.
Shunka needed his action as well. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say something as I walk over there.
Which is?
Um,
Go ahead, so go ahead and roll. What are you saying?
yeah, so Yaru's gonna kind of look at Scordrennar. Actually, delay that. I'll say it later.
Okay, you race over there. I need you to take 7 points of fire, so that would only be 2 from being next to him, and I need you to make a fear roll, 42 willpower.
Plus my 3. So I have a +3 from Bali. You gave me a +3. Those don't stack.
No.
Did not think so.
42 willpower, real quick.
Fortitude or will?
Fortitude, I'm sorry, willpower 42.
Okay.
42.
So 31, so 34. Success. Critical success.
Okay, critical is even better.
Or- yes. Yep.
Great. It is the Banshee's turn. It did that. It has.
Oh, it needs to start with taking 2d6, 8 points of positive damage.
Who does?
The Banshee.
Why?
30 feet in my emanation.
The emanation has to be done each turn. It's a pulse.
Oh, right.
Pulse.
Sorry. Okay, never mind. It's
Okay.
5. Well, then it's 5 feet.
Yeah, so Scordrennar will take the effect, but not the Banshee.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Banshee's going first. It shakes and shakes and lets out its Banshee wail.
Oh no!
The wail of the Banshee goes out. Everyone make a 38 fortitude save, please.
What's the range on it?
This I was critical on. Am I still rolling or no?
Critical success.
You are still rolling.
Is Sildren out of the range of it?
Yes.
Okay, but Shunka needs
Piercy
to.
has a 38 success. Normal.
Shunka success.
Bleak is a success.
Uh,
37 for Xander.
With a critical success, no damage. Those of you who had a success, you take 40 points of negative damage.
4-0?
4-0. Let Christopher know who those are. Xander, though, you take 40.
It'll be 2d6.
I take 30 points in negative damage.
And Xander, you gain drained 2.
Oh no, I'm already drained 1. So the total of drained 3 then?
Correct.
Oh god.
Oh, Xander.
It's hurting my
Do
saves.
not get affected more.
And the Banshee is going to move closer to the heroes on the south section. Xander, it's your turn.
Oh my god. Okay, ideas are just swirling. Xander's gonna cast. Everyone's right there.
Don't hit us, Xander.
You're too squishy. Xander's gonna cast same thing the Silver did. Chain lightning from the scroll. 9th level chain lightning. They have a reflex save. Probably.
Reflex save coming. The Banshee rolls a 42.
42 is a success.
Scordrennar rolls 49.
Also a success, not a critical.
Take
Wait,
half damage.
No, so hang on. It's my DC or it's the spell's DC for this one? Because it would be a 42 DC for a 9th level chain lightning.
This should be
But
the
I'm only
same.
casting,
You
so-
have a spell DC.
Right. So it's my spell DC.
Yeah.
not the- okay. So in that case, he got a critical.
Yeah.
Because mine's a 39.
Okay. He takes none, but the Banshee does take half.
All right. Make sure I'm rolling the right dice here.
Well, hi.
3, 4, 3. That is
Bali, you're next.
9, 13 plus 35, 58.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay.
Actually,
success,
it's
too.
not a level 7. Sorry, plus 2 more. Plus 22. Oh no, that's the wrong
Right
one.
next to you. Xander's within 20 feet.
Plus 8 more.
Thank you.
Okay.
Need that.
Banshee is getting pretty badly hurt. Zolly, what are you doing, Bolly?
Bolly is healing Xander at range for 121.
Ooh, thank you. That's everything I should negative.
Yeah, but don't forget your dying value is, or your drain is really messing you up.
Yeah.
That's a quarter of your life gone already.
Yeah.
Piercy is getting a residual effect.
All right.
Oh, I need to gain hit.
Man, these rolls are freaking awesome. 34,
Good time to do it.
63, 62
Okay.
points.
Any other actions, Bolly?
Shielding.
I just missed one. Yeah.
Why is that goofball still standing up? I am shielding.
Shielding. Piercy.
Who's the goofball? In this?
Yeah.
Stupid
The Banshee?
night.
Piercy's gonna rush over to the Banshee.
Okay.
I'm tired of you.
And that's 42, 43.
Is a hit. Cut into the dark robes of the Banshee.
Yay.
And that's gonna be 19 plus 8 fire.
Okay.
Second attack. 37.
And Seth, is he being moved there?
Can't move him. Whenever the circle.
That makes no
It
sense.
doesn't.
Active player.
The active player can't move.
Weird.
The second attack's 37.
Is a miss.
Okay, third attack is also gonna be a finisher.
You have your panache back?
Yeah, like I tumbled behind.
Okay.
Two.
What kind of finisher?
It's gonna be confident.
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 Guaranteed
Let's
minimum
go.
damage.
So
Cheer me the cheerleader.
roll 40.
40 is a hit.
So normal hit is gonna be. Let's see. That's 8 and 5, 13 plus 9, 22 plus 9 fire. Plus
So 31 damage.
31 plus. I need to do my
Precision damage.
yeah.
Roll it.
And then does the persistent damage he takes at the end or at the start of his turn?
At the end.
20.
And you slay the Banshee.
Yes. There
One
we go.
enemy left remains. You need to take your 46. I'll roll that. And you need to roll a 15 or higher, Piercy.
15.
Wow, you succeed, and you only took 8 points of negative.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I take 0 points of negative
I don't know.
because I have resistance 10.
Then yes.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that persistence gone?
Yes.
Anything else, Piercy?
No, that's done. I'm done.
Scordrennar goes. He is surrounded by a couple of heroes and turns his raking claw attention upon.
First, he takes 12 points of positive
Oh,
damage.
he's also going to take some bleeding damage.
Oh, damn it.
9 points of bleeding.
What was the first one, Yaru?
12
Okay.
positive.
Also, I need a 42 will save real fast from Piercy, please.
I thought.
Real fast.
oh,
42. Just real fast. This is his cowering fear.
That is. Yes, a 43.
43, you are frightened 1.
It's a critical.
You are frightened 0. Keep your fighting conditions in mind. Also does affect armor class. Palik, you are attacked by Scordrennar. He comes at you with a critical hit.
Okay.
A 39 for the second one.
I will use Nimble Dodge and avoid that.
Okay. And a critical hit.
Oh my god.
Just getting slammed.
Can I interject before the critical hit?
I don't.
The first one.
You got something going on?
I can react, and young Palik will meet her demise.
Drop dead.
Okay.
if that's cool.
Yeah, you can get
kinda
hit
sure.
for the first night.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's the timing's a little bit off. Sorry. Let's say no. Try it the next turn.
Okay.
94 points of fire, negative, and piercing. to Palik.
Okay.
So you could, if you have things, it's 2 different things. Still standing.
Is that the first one?
That's the first one.
Yep.
And 104.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Big time down.
Palik is dying 1.
No!
It is Sildren's turn.
It was too slow.
Oh, it's so smooth. I can't-
Okay.
Also, sometimes you guys get a sense of what's coming next. He will be doing all of his attacks upon Palik, who has dropped on his next turn as well.
Oh.
Okay. Sildren will swing back around, and I'm going to move, I guess, 70. Well, no. You know what I'm going to do? Am I within 120 feet if I swing around to the southeast of that pillar?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That's what I need to be. I'm going to cast a cantrip. It's going to be Ray of Frost.
Okay.
So cold damage. He needs to make a.
I think it's just a spell attack, isn't it?
I think it's a spell attack.
Yeah, spell attack. 50 to hit.
50 is a hit.
4, 8, 10, 12,
Fuck ton of
14, 16,
D4s.
17, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 spellcasting modifier, wisdom, plus 6, 31 points of cold damage.
He takes a little more than that.
Ooh. And then Shunka leaps.
You said 34?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Shunka leaps at Scordrennar
Yeah!
with a natural 20.
Whoa!
45.
5, 10, 11 plus 8, 19 plus 19, 38 points of damage. And if such a thing exists, he will be prone.
Scordrennar is knocked prone, which could be a life-saving prone right there. Holy cow.
Nice
And
job.
Shunka just shredding, just tearing at him.
Master Yaru, you're right next to
That's
Scordrennar.
some damage ever.
It is, in fact, my turn. Does it take an... I don't see anything in the spell. Does it take an action to drop out of my key form? Do you know?
No, I think you can just dismiss it.
Yeah, I will dismiss it. Back to blue. First action will be...
Oh, wait, just
15 points.
dis-
He's got 4 rounds left of that spell.
dismissing is an action. I'm
It
sorry.
is? Okay.
Yeah.
Does his aura heal Palik?
Yeah, it's positive damage.
Yeah.
2d6 at the start of your turn.
Good catch.
Start of my turn?
Yeah.
Which will be after Scordrennar.
Yeah.
Or is it before
you're still knocked out.
Scordrennar that your initiative is moved
You
to?
go before.
Okay.
Um,
Run like hell.
I will use an action to drop out of it.
Okay.
Because I want because in that form I can't use non-lethal attacks, so I need to be non-lethal right now. But we are going to punch the shit out of Scordrennar.
Okay.
Second action, last key point for the day. This will be a key strike.
Okay.
So I'm adding a +1, so this is a plus fucking 37 to my attack roll here.
What's it gonna be?
Roll.
46?
46 is a hit.
Nice. Worth it.
Is it a key strike? Oh gosh, what does a key strike do?
What it's always done.
What it's done for 72
18
adventures
levels.
now.
Xander, you're up next.
5, 7, 14, 18, plus 20, 38 points of damage. 5 is positive.
Okay.
4 is fire.
Okay.
And I have 1 action remaining.
All right.
I'm going to attempt to grapple Scordrennar.
Sentence again I've never thought I'd hear.
He's up prone on the ground.
Jump right on top
Krusty
of
the
his
Clown here.
Hit him, Elves! Come on, Yaru!
You need to make an athletics roll. Your target number is 40.
Do I have to roll?
What you doing over there, Bolly?
I succeed.
You succeed.
Yeah, I got a 46.
You have grabbed Scordrennar and have him currently grabbed, interestingly.
I have an action remaining?
I don't know.
Oh, no, it's a haste, so I'd have to attack him. So, it's not easier to attack in a grapple, is it?
No, he is flat-footed to anyone now,
For a 1-inch punch.
and he's
I can't do that
immobilized.
right now.
Okay.
Well, then I will try to restrain him. Can I go further?
You can. Same.
He needs to be my bitch.
Same roll. Go for it.
40?
Same exact roll you just did.
Okay. How about a critical success with a 35 and an 18?
Grab extends or
53?
Yeah, 53.
The creature's grab whichever body part of the monster. Using grab extends the duration of grab. Grab creature can use escape. No, you cannot. I don't know how you gain restraint. I honestly don't know.
Well, I'd like to find out. I'd like to restrain him.
I don't know. Do you guys see anything on your restrained cards?
How do you get restrained? Come back after the break to find out.
Not even.
Restrain. You're tied up so you can barely move, or a creature has you pinned. You have the flat-footed and immobilized condition. You can't use any action with the attack or manipulate trait except
Does
to
say
escape
tied
or
up.
force open your hand. -2 AC. Flat-footed. Can't move, attack, or manipulate.
Yeah, tied up is the
Except
restraint.
to escape or force open.
The only way to gain a restrained on a creature is to do a critical success on a grapple check.
Which is 18, which is a 53.
I don't know.
18 plus 35. That's what I rolled.
He rolled.
Yeah,
I
that's
rolled
what
an
he's.
18.
Oh, yeah.
35.
Then you succeed and you have him restrained, so he cannot take any actions other than try to escape.
Yeah. So doing that, Yaru will say, "Bring him to the lions."
All right. Yaru has done what I thought was the impossible. It is Xander's turn.
Xander.
Xander will cast Polar Ray.
What?
Yeah,
Yes, I do.
I only said that because it's not my turn for a while. So.
It's a single creature or
okay.
object. So why is everyone looking at me like that?
All right, +2
I
because
assumed
he's
it was area effect because you're just that way.
At this stage, everything you do gets a look.
And Bali, you're next.
Oh, nice. 17 plus 29 is probably more than it takes. 56?
56.
46?
Which is it?
46?
46.
Are
Is
you
it?
adding +2 for flat-footed?
49? 8's 48.
48 is a hit.
1700. Okay, got it. So that is 4d8 plus 33.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is. It's 10, 12, 55 points of cold damage.
He takes more than 55, getting between your grabs and blast him with ice. Good job, Xander. You have a couple actions.
Also drained two.
Drained 2.
Yes.
Thank you.
Do it again.
Xander, I have here you're affected with a persistent suffering or other damage.
Oh, there's a something right negative. The
4d6.
Oh, do I have to roll? I don't roll the damage. I roll the save. for it?
Yep, 15 or higher.
It's a natural 1.
Oh, no.
Save.
Okay, don't worry about that. Just take
Just go to sleep.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
the damage on the chin. You take only 14
Just take the damage.
fire. No, a negative. 14 negative.
I have a celestial hair.
You just cough it up.
That it reacts
He
from critical
blocks it.
saves, which would be critical attacks or fails.
No, this has nothing to do with the precision. You didn't take
I'm
any
gonna leave it
critical.
alone then.
All right,
Okay.
Bali. So
Bali
14
has
negative.
Everyone in his reticle. And blasts
And
out.
Sildren?
Well, Sildren's
Sildren's fine.
he's in the reticle, but he's
Yeah.
too far.
He's
He's
on an
waving at
island
him.
Of his own.
Yeah. Sildren's also
Hiding.
fully. Yeah.
Yeah.
15, 20, 40.
Sildren knows his business.
Everyone but Sildren heals 48 points of damage. 48.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lolly.
Eye contact. What are you doing?
Anything else?
Cast spells. I'm holding it. It's not like I did a
Was
word.
that all your turns, Paul?
Shielding and then.
All right, Piercy.
Percy will rush up to Scordrennar and attack.
He's in a body bag right now.
A black cat clinging to him.
Literally.
I'll give you one.
He's in like
I
a
don't.
jujitsu grapple.
You got nothing.
I rolled a natural 1.
A natural 1
Oh.
from Scordrennar. I will give him a free opportunity to try to break out.
Okay.
Yaru, what is your athletics plus 10?
48 if he's trying to escape.
Yeah.
48 is the
38 is your athletics.
to escape.
That's for you to escape.
Oh, it's not for anybody.
What is your
48.
athletics?
It'd be 45 then.
45, he fails. Piercy, anything else?
Yeah, I got 2 more turns.
Go for it.
Try
Last
and,
ones, please.
try and hit again. Oh my god.
Again,
Another natural 1.
he will attempt to
Roll
get
that
out.
dice. Fucking get rid of that dice.
Yes.
Scordrennar escapes from your grasp, Yaru.
Fucking Pierce. Come on, man. About to beat the game, dude.
I get one more.
Please, no!
No, you don't.
Come
I don't
on.
think you do.
Let's do it. Do it again. Do it again.
There we go. That's a 32.
That's a miss.
Actually, 34.
It is also a miss.
Boy, but great turn, buddy. That worked out really well.
No,
Don't-
trust me, I'll hit him.
No, just let go. I mean,
Also, keep in mind your fears, folks. I don't know if you're tracking your
I have
fears.
a question.
those
Piercy, I
reduce
need
by
you to
1 at
make-
the end of each turn.
I does, and I need you. If you have a, do you have fears still?
No.
Then make a roll.
What am I rolling?
Willpower,
What do I need?
You're not gonna make it.
42.
Don't have it.
Fail.
Fail.
Frightened 2 and immobilized.
Damn it.
Palik.
The conditions I had before I died,
Mhm.
do I still have them?
Most likely, yes.
So I can't even move, which is awesome.
Being
Woo!
immobilized, can you still attack?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. That means your feet can't move.
You
Pick
just,
up
You just can't
or
get
kip
closer.
up.
All right.
For free.
With feet not moving, it's this weird bend.
Rising
zombie.
You're an amazing.
It's like a
world.
Matrix
Oh,
style.
really?
How much negative did you take on your last
14.
one? 14.
Paying attention to that.
You just took 48. What else have I been? Well, I'll go to that
Well,
in
he
a second.
He took 14 at the end of his turn negative, by the way.
Tattletale.
Okay, it's 14.
What's going on, Palik?
38 to hit.
To hit, you strike and miss.
45 to hit.
Is a miss.
Whoa.
Palik furiously defending herself. Is that it?
Well, I mean, I'll do a third and a fourth hit just to see. I don't think I can do anything. 38.
Miss.
Oh man. 42.
Is a miss.
Oh my god. Somebody hit him.
So just
Yara, why'd you let go?
Was Scordrennar was knocked down, yes?
Yes.
I
He is
But he
still
got up
prone.
again.
Well, no, he got
hasn't
out
gotten
of
up
your...
yet.
You're never gonna keep him down, Pierce.
I had you.
I tried, but
Look at that. Got a point.
oh, that pissed me off.
Hiding under my notes.
Yeah.
All right. Palik.
yes.
Scordrennar rises and turns and claws at you again.
No!
A 51 to hit.
What is that?
I will nimbly dodge to make it just a regular hit.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Very important.
And considering the violent damage that she has sustained, she will succumb to her wounds.
In appearance.
Yes.
All right, that is 41 points of piercing fire negative. Still standing?
Oh, yeah.
All right. And you drop down invisibly dead.
Yep.
Scordrennar will try to attack through that. I already rolled it, but I now have to modify it. Where was it? I gave you the 51 first, right?
Yeah.
45. Striking at the where he thinks you possibly could be.
So then you have to roll
Yeah.
flat.
Yep.
Visibility?
Yep, that's right. Flat 11. He misses.
Ooh, nice.
His turn is over. Sildren.
Can't see me now. Can't see me.
He senses, he can hear you, he knows you there, but can't figure out exactly where you are.
Okay, that is good.
Sildren.
Doesn't think
Yeah.
you're dead.
Sildren is going to
That's right.
head towards. No, I'm gonna fucking stay where I am. Fuck that. Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost.
I am down to cantrips, but I am
think Ray of
firing them
Frost
off.
is a great idea.
And I rolled a 6. I'm going to use a hero point. I have 1 left now. And instead, that will be a 48.
Is a hit to
Nice.
Scordrennar.
Go, 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 go. Look at all the
9, 10, 11,
90s.
12, 13, 15, 17, 18 plus 6. 24 points of damage.
Of cold damage.
damage.
He takes more than that.
And then
He's badly wounded.
Shuka
Come on,
leaps
Shuka, do it.
and attacks.
Has flanking.
And that is going to be, even with flanking, probably a miss. 36.
Is a miss.
Yeah. Okay. And that was
Master Yaru.
Silver's turn.
Take him out.
Palik, you needed to have.
Oh, Silver also
Make a
actually,
fortitude save.
he still has 1 action. He's going to draw. No, never mind. I don't.
9 fire for being next to him, and then do you have any frightened conditions?
Oh, you know what? That'll be less. I do have frightened.
Okay, then don't worry about it. So 9 fire from that. Okay, what was going on with Shunka?
Nothing.
Yaru.
Okay. He breaks out of my attack and goes for Palik. I will just unleash on this dude with a 2-action 1-inch punch,
There you go.
which will be.
Oh, I forgot. I have natural resistance 6 to like everything.
Oh, I
You've
need to
been barely
gain.
been touched.
I also need to gain 15 hit points.
You're good.
I know, but
15 hit points. You got
Yeah.
it.
Thank you.
1-inch punch coming to
1-inch
Scordrennar.
punch. This is with my plus.
If it hits at all, it probably is going to.
A 46.
Is a hit.
Yes! There we go.
Okay, so this is 5d6 plus 17.
What?
look at
7, 15, 16 plus 17.
33.
33 points of damage. 1 of those is positive. 2 of those are fire.
33.
Yeah.
Okay.
And next we will do
3 blows. 3 blows.
He takes the hit, stands there.
how about a second 2-action 1-inch punch?
That's never been tried before.
You can do it twice.
With
What do you have?
with
2
a,
fists?
with a
you-
speed rune I can.
You cannot. It has to be a strike.
Single.
Oh,
strike.
that we've talked about this
Yeah,
before.
yeah,
That's right.
yeah.
Damn.
That's why.
Well then
3 blows.
last
You have 2.
last regular action, recall knowledge.
Okay.
I'll need his AC.
Okay. Make a arcane or society roll.
We'll just do society. Was a 16. That'll be a. I'm sorry, 37.
Is not enough. Double checking, not enough.
Dang.
Damn it.
You have 1 action left. Has to be a strike.
Flurry of blows.
was that
Okay.
flanking
There we
as
go.
well?
Hero point. Roll the 5.
Yaru trying hard.
That's I'm sorry. Fucking 46.
That's
is a hit.
18 and 28.
Yeah.
This is a flurry of blows again. Let's see. We got 6. We got 13. We got 15. 2 of that is positive. 15 points.
15?
1-5.
And you get a second hit, right? Flurry of blows.
Oh,
is
yeah.
two.
Still stands. Chris is looking at me
Second.
close.
Hero point. Last one.
Oh my God, burning everything.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's punching out.
Oh, fuck. 39.
39 is a miss. Xander.
He's set it up for you,
I
buddy.
needed it to be fucking
Xander's
non-lethal.
casting
Get him,
Polar Ray.
We can't kill him.
Polar Ray.
Sure we can.
Polar Ray coming at him.
I mean, we can, but you want him to reflect.
Ooh, I only rolled a 3. Xander's going to use
If he
his
dies,
last hero
I'm-
point.
That's
Last
okay.
hero for Xander.
Oh, that turns it into much better. That is a 44.
44 is a miss. Ice arcs between everyone and misses. Anything else, Xander?
Xander's going to think about it for what? Not throw any fire. He's going to be upset about that. He's going to sit there.
Then
realize he
Bali
can't
will
move, just put
go.
on shield.
While he's casting Sunburst
Oh, man.
and everything. No, Bali never prepared it. But he's not a ninja stealer like that. Bali is extending his reach for this particular spell and casting Field of Life with the center being Scordrennar.
Okay.
Nice.
And that is for everyone standing in it who is living is D12 because it's a 9th level field life, and anyone not living takes D12 damage on your turn.
So on your turn, you just heal that at the
your
start of your
turn,
turn.
just
And he can maintain that. Nice.
Oh wow.
And you extended it. Nice. Okay, that's pretty big. Could add up. Piercy, you are up.
Try this again.
Get that motherfucker.
So it's 33, 45, 46,
46 with flanking plus 2
47, 48.
is a hit.
There you go.
Scordrennar taking blow after blow after blow, surrounded by heroes.
Take a fortitude save real quick. 40. You'll pass. But
He passes. Critically passes.
29 plus 7 fire.
29 plus 7 more fire?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
He is staggeringly, barely
He's still up.
hanging in
Oh
there.
my gosh.
All right.
We could do it. Piercy, you could do it.
29, 30, 31, 32, 44.
44 is a miss.
Okay, last roll
You got this.
is a miss.
Okay. Piercy is done. Piercy, do you have any frightened left?
Did you have to move? Because you're still hasted.
I did not have to move.
You get another strike.
Okay. Miss.
Okay.
One
And-
shot.
Yeah, I do still have frightened.
okay, you're good. Palik.
You're invisible.
Invisible Palik is going to throw her sword out
It was there.
for a 40.
Is a miss. Cannot slay him. He's going after
Yeah.
you.
41.
Is a miss.
Come on, Blake.
Oh, no. Too late. 29. And, yeah, missed all 4 misses. She did heal a little bit because of,
D12?
Bali and
What'd you roll?
Yoru. Total of 15, so,
For a D12?
no, this is where I'm at, my total.
What was? Yeah, but you were healing.
15 total. So
Oh,
the
okay,
D12,
okay,
and then
okay,
I got some healing from
gotcha.
Yoru as well.
Palik's turn is done. Is that correct?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. Scordrennar then goes.
Just focus on me. Focus on me. Focus on me.
Is he
This
on
my
life?
friends.
No. Kind of, but no.
So he He's hovering on that field of life kind of thing.
Yes, he's not gaining nor. But you healed, right, Palik, from the field of life. Scordrennar, with his possible death throes, starts vomiting forth this void in an ever-growing, not cone, but emanation, hitting all. At 4, no, not Sildren. Sildren is safe, but Bali is just caught, as is everyone else.
Spinning in a circle.
Yep. No! Spinning around, energy bursting out from him. I need all of you to make 44 reflex save.
Oh God.
How in the
45
F am I
critical
reading
success.
this?
You're good.
Critical success.
You're good.
44?
Just a
Fail.
success.
Shunka fails.
Not critical fails, but regular fails.
Yeah.
Regular fail.
Okay.
Yeah, Shunka fails.
42? That's a
Okay.
fail, right?
So everyone, those 3 on this table, not Sildren, but the dog, takes 79 negative damage.
Who takes us? Okay, so.
And Bali, how did you fare?
Success.
Okay.
Do I take
You take
70?
39 points of fire. Those of you who failed gain 4d6 persistent negative. Does not stack those in.
Okay.
Also, those of you who failed drained 1. Add that to your math.
Wow.
That's not good.
Yeah. Xander's getting really weak.
Children's fine.
That's why my saves are
Sorry,
working.
did not get- no, I
Critically
did.
succeeded.
You're
Critically
good.
Succeeded. Okay.
Come on, roll. There it is.
Come on.
Oh! I wish I could show you the die. His last action is to strike at a weak target that he can see, that is Piercy, with a natural 20.
Shit.
Oh no.
Okay. Do your thing. Come on. Bring it.
118 points of piercing and fire damage.
I am still up.
Still up! Piercy survives. Sildren, the Elder Druid, is up.
Fuck.
We can do this, Sildren.
Yeah. Okay, Sildren needs to get within 30 feet.
It'll take you 4 actions.
Can you move him?
Yeah. What's your movement speed?
35. He needs to make a fortitude saving throw DC 40.
What's happening?
Disrupt undead.
Disrupt undead.
Uh-huh.
He's not undead.
Oh, he's not? Are
We
we
just had this
We
conversation.
just had a conversation
All right.
about this.
disregard
Bali
that?
saves the spell.
Then Sildren doesn't.
I was going to spunk him.
Fuck. Sildren doesn't move forward. Instead, God, I hate casting this freaking cantrip, but
Do it. Between you and
It's working. It's
friggin'
hitting.
the puppy, we got it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
if a cantrip drops Scordrennar, this is going to be silly.
You're silly.
Okay. No. That is. I have one more hero point.
There
I
it is.
am using my last hero
What'd
point.
you roll?
I rolled a 9, which would have been 39 to hit.
Okay.
Worse.
Miss.
Yeah, but Shunka attacks
Shunka.
Come on, Junka.
with a
Might do it.
Flanking.
46.
Is a hit.
Yes.
Do it.
For 14 plus 8, 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. He's all yours, Shunka.
Okay.
That is awesome.
We all own this kill. So, like, Shunka leaps up, drops him down on the ground, is just shredding him with paws. Piercy's, like, stabbing him. Palik is stabbing him. Yaru's just punching the shit out of him. Xander's casting shit at him. And just,
The camera just zooms in on Bali going,
yeah. Exactly. And it's just, finally just a blood, like a pulp at the end. All of our anger and frustration and like 3 days from the beginning to the end of this entire campaign of frustration let loose on Scordrennar, and he just, I don't know, fades away.
Fades away. He speaks an echoing voice that says, I am free. Thank you. And energy where he was once at grows bright and bright and bright and bright and bright and explodes in a 1,000-foot radius. Everyone make a reflex 44 or take 140 force damage.
Oh my god.
Reflex what?
44.
Soldrin passes.
Take half, 70.
Critical success for Yaru.
Critical success.
None. If you succeed,
here.
you take 70.
Fail.
Shunka's down. Actually, let me roll just in case it's a critical success. Oh, it might be. 51.
44 was the target.
Okay, so yeah, Shunka's down, but
Okay.
Soldrin's up.
And Bali, you took 70 points of damage.
But success
I'm
is only
taking
70.
70 points.
Yeah, you know.
You're alive?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So everyone's, but Shunka drops.
Yeah, but
Percy
it's
is
quickly healed.
Percy is that one hit point.
One hit point.
And is doomed one.
There is a huge boom. Wind goes blasting out. The entire place shakes, and you are all blasted out of this realm. And you try to make sense of what's going on. You hear some screaming from the mouse not too far away from you. And all of you find yourself back in the Nexus.
Whoa.
Blinking around, some in your rooms, some scattered about in the conservatory upstairs. You are not beneath whatever realm that was. You're not beneath the city. You have no idea what the fate of the multiple little battles are. And we will stop there for tonight. Thank you so much.
All a dream.
This was crazy. We'll do a quick after show just to get some thoughts here. It's been a long adventure, and appreciate all the players hanging in here. And we'll see you next time.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.